I mean, first of all, if you're not wearing pants, that's fine. But like, if we know that, second of all, it's kind of on you. Why the hell is your camera that low? Why do you have your camera pointing below the Mason-Dixon? Right?
So you can see me roll my dice.
Oh, is that it? Oh God, those aren't dice. Why did you write numbers on them? Those aren't written. Those are tattooed, boy. DM for life.
It's kind of fun when he rolls a crit, though. It's kind of.
It's kind of fun watching him roll. How are you rolling your dice with no hands? Oh my God! What kind of dice bag is that? No.
+1.
Out of all the numbers you could have went with, you went with +1. Oh gosh, masterwork. Goodness. All right. Hey, what's the search that I do on PFSRD to find like ammunition costs? Any idea? I mean, because when I look up ammunition, it just tells me like what it is. It doesn't tell me. I don't know. Like I'm obviously looking up the wrong.
You want ammunition costs on the SRD?
Yes. Like I've found where like the guns, like where the firearms are. Oh, here it is. I found it. I'm sorry. It's under fire. It's in firearms. That's where the table is. All right. Thank you.
Anytime. I got you.
And can you craft like +1 like ammunition like bullets like for firearms? Yeah. And does that follow the same like crafting as crafting like a +1 for any other projectile like arrows or sling bullets or anything like that?
Yeah, you get a 50 at a time.
Okay.
Ran an adventure once where the party found this lovely revolver in the ruins of an airship. It was in a box, and it had a little note in it. It was a gift to the late captain's from the late captain's wife, like a bullet for each of your whores. And there were six bullets, and they all had names written on them, and they were all Bane bullets. But you had to like research the guy's dalliances to know what kind of Bane they were because he was very multicultural. So there's like awesome. One for a halfling, there's one for a human, there's one for an orc, there's one for an elf.
How long ago was that? Would you say like ballpark?
When I ran that game?
Yeah.
College would have been I was in grad school, so 2007.
Gotcha.
10 years ago.
Okay. It's just funny because in Fallout 4, the last Fallout that came out, I remember if you get like a good enough like hazmat suit or whatever, you can go out into like the wastes, like where there's just a ton of radiation, and you go out and you find like these what would be like sunken ships, except they're just wastelands now, right? They're just deserts. They're not in bodies of water. So you see these like dilapidated old like ships or whatever. And it was funny because something very similar happened. Like I was just out in the middle of nowhere, and I went out into a ship, and sure enough, there was a captain's revolver in a lockbox that was a gift with a note in it. I mean, it wasn't for again, it wasn't for it. The note didn't say exactly that, but I thought that was interesting. How similar those situations were.
Yeah, Bethesda's been spying on me for years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should really look into that. You should kind of check your place for bugs.
That's why I keep moving, trying to stay a step ahead of them.
I had to go to South Korea to get these guys to quit following me. Or so you thought.
Where's my tinfoil?
I never
The
understood
stream!
that.
The stream! Stop the stream!
Nice.
I never understood that. Tinfoil acts as a conductor, so if you make a tinfoil hat, wouldn't it actually make it easier for them to read your thoughts?
It works as a conductor
depends
for electricity, but not for radio signal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it passes electrons really well.
Being crazy is hard.
It passes electrons really well, but not wavelengths so much. But you're right. If they come to your house to read your thoughts and they're using alligator clips, then yeah, your tinfoil hat's not going to do you much good.
Because I use tinfoil as a, I put it on my Wi-Fi, so that way I get a better signal.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing? Hey? What you doing?
What you're describing is a Faraday cage, right, Ryan?
That's one application, yeah.
All right. I'm good to go. I'm just cooking up some food real quick in the kitchen.
Oh,
I've got
yeah.
the speakers like.
Okay. If anybody gets like a minute, I linked in YouTube there in Fantasy Grounds YouTube video. It's like it's a hunting rifle from the 1600s, but it is blow your mind off awesome. I had shown it to Mario months ago, and I kept forgetting to post it up. It is amazing. Like, just you look at it and he's going through the technology and everything, and you're just like, this was made when?
This is garbage. I cannot make a firearm into an endless ammunition weapon. That is not fair. How dare they?
We lost Hub. Oliver?
What if you just got a Gatling gun with a really long chain?
I'm here.
And then you hired a guy with like a big old box and he just walked around and it would just run out.
Because
I would, thing that could...
I would need to invent that too. If I'm inventing revolvers, I'm pretty sure I'd need to invent a Gatling gun.
In second edition game that I played with Mario back in high school, I had a halfling guy who threw axes, and his base attack bonus was really high. You didn't really have that reload with like quick draw. So he stuffed a golem in a bag of holding that he strapped to his back, and had the golem just keep hitting hand axes out of the bag.
All right, gentlemen, sorry for the hold up, but I'm done.
I had back in high school, I made a halfling berserker, and you know the old school bear, the bear suits with the spike sticking out of it?
Mm-hmm.
And he had a handle on the back, and the half-orc fighter would use me as an improvised throwing weapon and would throw me, and then I would like land and then bear hug and grapple the person thrown at, and that was basically my character.
Sounds like Twibbledorf Point.
It was so much fun. It's like just getting thrown around and grappling people, like, because whenever they tried to pull me off, all the spikes, they would take D4 damage, so it was fun. Yeah, isn't it? You're just a kitty. You don't know about halflings and orcs. No, you don't.
It's like I've
You
seen
know
things.
about catnip. You know about catnip and sleeping all day, don't you? Yeah. What are you doing? That's my coffee. Yeah, that's my coffee. Right? Yeah, that's my good boy. You are. Oh. Goodness. I have to brush you. You are filthy.
So because I hit level 4, is that so? This is I don't know if this is true. I'm reading this on another website, but it's saying that creating a magic weapon has a special I assume that creating magical like +1 ammunition is magical weapon. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And it says the creator's caster level must be at least 3 times the enchantment bonus of the weapon. So now that I'm level 4, this would be the first opportunity I could make +1 ammunition, correct?
No, because there's some feat requirements. There's like a craft magic arms and armor feat, as well as like an equivalent for people who aren't casters, and it does have the requirement of being 5th level.
Oh, okay, okay.
So 5th level is when you can start looking at making magic stuff, as far as weapons and armor are concerned.
Okay.
Are you able to craft there, Ryan?
Yeah, I can craft firearms and alchemy.
Oh, okay. Because I was looking, there's some really cool goggles that can be made, like see in the dark or true sight and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's like a craft magical item, right? Isn't there some feat for that, or craft armor, or craft arms and armor, or something like that?
I'm not sure.
Yep.
Yeah, 5th level. That's exactly what Mario's talking about. The craft magic arms and armor item creation feat.
Oh, okay,
You
cool.
can create magic weapons, armor, or shields. Enhancing a weapon, suit of armor, or shields take a day. 1,000 gold pieces. Blah blah blah. The weapon, armor, or shield to be enhanced must be a masterwork. That is one thing I can do with gunsmithing that I need to do is make my gun a masterwork.
You've had the time during all this. Is that something
I don't have the money. It's 300 gold for a day.
Right.
Well, if you need the gold, I've got gold.
What is the masterwork functionality? What does that change?
+1 to hit.
Oh.
It's also a prerequisite for it to be magical.
Right. Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't want to put too much into this gun because of what I'm planning. How I'm planning on getting. But I think I'll get use out of a +1 to hit before I'm able to make a revolver.
Yeah. 5% every shot.
Yeah. I am sitting at. Give me a second. I am sitting at 105 gold, so I am 195 short, I believe. Oh, actually,
I'm at 80, 51, 203.
Okay.
Plus whatever we do this time.
If you're a gunslinger, this feat grants the additional benefit. You can use this feat to repair and restore your initial battered weapon. It costs 300 gold and 1 day of work to upgrade it to a masterwork firearm of its type. Yeah, so 300 gold and a day to jump up to masterwork on it.
Don't be doing that.
I go through a little bit more money than I thought I would as a gunslinger, just making different ammunitions and.
If it's something you're truly interested in, you could ask Nobu. He might consider it.
The thing is, I think, especially with taking deadly shot, I think it's going to get really useful. Taking a -2 on that hit, but then getting masterwork counters half of the penalty. So I'm very interested in having a masterwork firearm. The thing is, I don't want to end up using all of my gold to do it because I still need to make ammunition, on the fly. At the time being, though, I do have 3 Thunderballs, 5 alchemical cartridges, and I still have quite a bit of ammo and gunpowder left, I believe.
But if we destroy this entire army full of musketeers, that's just an entire army of black powder just lying around.
3, 4, 5.
If you do want to role play it out, Nobu will consider giving it to you, but there will be a price.
That's the problem. I have a feeling that I'm going to be indebted to Nobu in a way when it comes to creating the revolver. Nobu doesn't seem like a character that Bishop is incredibly comfortable being extremely indebted to. Yeah, I think Bishop's okay. I think he's okay for now.
Alright. Oliver, what's up?
Yeah,
What's up?
I'm wrapping it up with this guy. I just need to get feats and armor items.
Okay. Let's see. We're getting an investigator.
Yeah,
We have
switching
a
out
new
Lemon Jim.
character. Okay, what's the new character's name?
Hub.
Hub.
Sapphire Dan. Okay. Did you say Hub? HUB?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. That's a cool name for an investigator.
Yeah, I want to make him like the black market connection.
Oh man.
What do they do? What's an investigator? I've never heard of it. By the way, what's up, Oliver?
What's going on, man? An investigator. Its parent classes are rogue and alchemist, and they're supposed to go around and like, let's see, where is it? Observing the world around them, using gumption and learnedness into a personal alchemy of daring, and yeah, they just use like knowledge and secret dangers and stuff like that. But instead of being like a detective or anything like that, I want to play him as a kind of roguey, and yeah, like I said, like a connection to the underworld and stuff like that.
So they're like Yakuza police kind of thing?
Yeah, something like, like that. Yeah.
I like that idea.
And there's this potion I can make, which is it will be the same as the spell Shield, so give me a +4 to AC. And I want to kind of make him into a kind of still tanky character, just to take a hit, but dishing out damage won't come until after level 4.
You're starting at level 3?
Yeah.
So what are your like? So are you like Dex Int?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm actually gonna go int Dex.
Okay.
Just so I can have like a little bit more like skills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like I want to make him more like focus on his skills and stuff. And right now I need to find. I just can't figure out what feat I want for this dude. I might just default into dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do dodge and ambidextrity.
2-weapon fighting.
No, sorry, I would weapon finesse.
Okay. Yeah, I think weapon finesse is needed for this one.
Yeah. Can I get 2 right at this level? And I'm a human. And dodge is a +1, is it?
Yeah, +1 AC.
Okay. All right, then all I need is my gear, and I'm good to go. And we can start actually. The gear won't take time. Needs a rapier.
It's in. I just did your inventory.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Thank you.
Skills. Perception is a +6. All right, so give you 3 choices on how you want to introduce him, Oliver. He can be on a mission to deliver a message to boss. He can be a Leathercloak who's rendezvoused with the others and just one we haven't really met up till now. Or he can be a prisoner of the Bugbearers who the party will bail out and make useful.
I'll deliver a message.
Okay,
Where you coming from? Who's sending the message?
Ingham the Serpent of Serpent Grove.
Oh, that guy that I
Yes.
tried to keep everybody away from.
It's awkward for Bishop because I thought that he said that he was there to deliver a massage.
That too.
So yeah.
It's a big part of the way we
I'm an
communicate.
alchemist, so I have a lot of
Nice.
oils.
I'm a druid, so I'm weird.
This isn't gonna get weird at all.
All right, so a gun gets pulled on you by boss as you are turning the corner. They've got a little encampment just outside the mountain of Tengskrieg, and let's start it at gunpoint. It's a box. Is the message. So, what does boss see when he pulls his gun on you?
So, let me just upload the picture of the character that I have.
Okay.
How do I put that into the profile?
I don't really know. I think you just drag it.
Shit. Okay. I'll put a link in the Skype.
Okay.
The thing is that my fucking fantasy grounds slows my computer up like a motherfucker. There we go. Shit. Okay. There's the link. So you put him at gunpoint, and he's just kind of looking at the gun. He's like, "Hey man, that's not necessary. I'm just here to deliver a message. You didn't want to kill the messenger, do you? Actually, don't. Never mind. Don't think about that." Besides, you'll need me later.
I know who you are.
Ooh.
What do you want?
Ooh.
I'm just here to make sure that our investments from the community that I represent are taken care of and not squandered in your little ragtag group.
Your interests and my interests do not align. You don't belong here. I strongly suggest that you turn right back around where you came from.
I certainly would, but there's orders that have been given, and as long as I want to stay alive and with this group, I have to follow them.
Whose
And
orders?
even though I agree, I wouldn't want to stick around with you guys, especially with such an ill-fated group. But looks like our fates are to mingle.
Whose orders, please? And what's in the box? What's in the box?
Do we all hear this exchange? Is this in front of all of us?
Yeah. Everyone's been creeping up, pulling guns, ready to shoot someone.
I kind of holster my weapon, and I'd say I wouldn't want to play cards with a guy like this. It seems like he can read a man, and I'm very impressed with his quick yet correct assessment of our group.
So you're opening the box, and
What's in the box?
inside is a dead bird,
Oh.
desiccated. Being familiar with poisons and good heal check and everything, boss, you're sure that it was killed by snake venom. You know what the message means, even if I don't.
That's sick. Sick scum. So he sends you here with this, huh?
Was that one of your kids or
That's
something?
It means trouble for us.
What hasn't?
Well, this is just another thing in a long list of things. Well, you're here, so what do you plan to do? We're going into the mountain.
Well, I'm supposed to go with you, provide my services that have been paid for by my proprietor, and make sure that things go as smooth as possible. You don't fuck things up as much than you already have.
Boss, what services can he offer?
Well, I'm pretty adept at brewing, and not just beer, might have you, but we can also do that. But also a couple of potions and poisons if need be. Also
He's a
know.
Just like the one that killed this bird.
Ooh.
But he's useful.
Yeah, just like a snake. That's right.
Run into him before. He'll hold his own. Just watch it.
I'll point up to the mountain. I'll say, "We got a big enough problem staring us at the face. Let's worry about what comes next. Next."
I agree. We'll need all the help we can get. And if he's here, then that means there are others invested in our success.
All right, that brings the party size up to 11.
Dang. That's with Lenny and
5
the and
PCs,
Mel.
Mel, Lenny, and 4 bugbears unarmed.
Hmm.
And
Do they
this,
still have, or did they rest?
they are still fatigued. If you want to hang out and make them unfatigued, I roll a d6.
No. I don't care about their lives. It's
When
fine.
the DM says that, that means a D6 for like good things, right?
On a 6, it's positive. On a 1, it's negative.
Oh, okay. Mass chlamydia.
All right, so the Leathercloaks are camped out at the cliff overlooking the bugbears. Area 4 on level 2 is the entrance into the cave. There are bugbears who hang out around level 3, but that's mostly where they like go hunting.
Okay. And this is the is this the cave that or the way up that Lenny has told us about, or is that where we're getting
Yeah.
direction from right now?
Yeah, Lenny points it out to you. It's Area 4.
Okay.
That hole in the wall. The levels represent like height. Level 1 slopes to level 2. Level 3 is a cliff overlooking level 2, and then Tengs Creek itself is to your east.
Okay.
So level 3 is higher than level 1? Did I get that right?
Significantly.
And that icon, that guy is that's our camp.
Yep.
All right. So are we ready to descend?
Do we need to do any we want to use this big bird that we saw, right? Carrying the horse.
That's the plan.
You don't use a rock.
How?
You
I mean,
negotiate. We
well,
can gain his trust. And he
I'll
will
leave
help
the
us.
finer details to you, but at the end of the day, I want to know how we're gonna get this thing on our side. Like, do we know how to even go about that? I don't want to be its next dinner.
I have a plan. It requires some trust on your part, and no small amount of luck for all of us.
Does this plan involve killing the druid first?
Of course. Right now, he's the conduit.
Oh, well, that's
We
all
have-
I needed to hear. That's all the plan that I need. So I don't think we're gonna hang around to let our bugbears remove their fatigue condition. Is that correct? Like that's our consensus. That's the general party attitude.
Well, I see no reason why I couldn't win today.
Do we get Mario? What's our feeling being in the proximity of these camps? Like, is there a general uneasiness, or do we seem pretty comfortable?
There are a lot of bugbears around. For them, it's life is normal. You've got a lot of sows, a lot of children, hunting groups that like go in and out.
Okay.
There's some goats that they're hunting up at level 3. Couple of you saw a jungle beast, but yeah, this is the heart of bugbear civilization right here.
Okay. Well, it seems like we have some time, and it's the first time we've got a chance to catch our breath. So, do we want to all get our bearings and then continue on?
Yep. Boss, do you need to do any scouting for us, or are we good?
Quentin, I can't see your beautiful face. Just your beautiful hairline.
Because I'm eating this ribeye.
Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
Yep. So,
Boss, do you have anything against catching our breath, getting our bearings, getting up to full strength before we move out?
That would be wise. Any time wasted is, it's going to work against us, but we need our strength.
All right. So, Mario, we're going to go ahead and take that chance and camp up a little bit. Do we find a
Day
revolver in a
passes.
box?
There's a couple of close calls, like these bugbear hunting parties and people coming to chop down wood. At several points during the night, you're you kind of hold your breath and you're ready to roll initiative as you hear bugbears passing nearby. There's the rhythms between day and night over the course of this day that you're here are it seems that night is the time of the hunting parties and the adult males, and day is the time for chores and when the women and the children are awake. Other observations: they do have those 2 guard towers. You can see there's one on level 1, one on level 2, almost on level 3. These guard towers do have bugbears in them at all times. You spot every now and then. You think there's a clan of ogres that live here as well. The ogres, the bugbears tend to leave them alone, and they don't seem to have a schedule either. They're kind of doing their own thing. non-hostile to the bugbears, though.
Okay.
Where you see the number 1, that's kind of where the ogres live.
I'll ask Lenny. Do you know them? Those ogres there.
Yes.
How hard would it be to bring them to heal, to fight at our style?
No. Is that where Nathan is? Nathan.
Talking to the. I'll tell him that Nathan's recruiting someone else.
I talk, but they many bugbear many. Me no.
So are we thinking it's a better idea to try our luck moving about when the women and children are out, or do we want to take our chances with less people but dealing with the hunting parties?
I mean,
So day or night?
picking them off will rouse an alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Thinning their numbers so that if we do want to take them, subjugate them, we could do that. The real prize is to get those ogres to be fighting by our side.
Is there a way for us to see, I guess, a path that doesn't involve a whole bunch of stealth checks, but also doesn't involve just running straight down the middle and straight to the entrance? If we did want to avoid.
Could you repeat that?
From where we are, can we see a path that would help us avoid a lot of stealth checks, but also doesn't involve just running straight down the middle and alerting everybody to our presence if we do decide to avoid everyone?
The most direct route would probably be to descend from level 3 by ropes into level 2. Aside from that, your next best bet would be to blend in with the traffic that goes down the middle in that vaguely defined road.
Mario, quick question. How many potions could I have now? Because that might affect.
Do you have brew potion?
Yeah, so I have alchemy, and I have 3 extracts per day.
Then you can have 3.
Okay. If it's of any service to you guys, I don't know exactly what your plan is here, but I do have a potion that will disguise yourself as potentially one of these creatures. But I'm not taking it.
Nobu, did you have a plan to be able to use those ogres? Did you have something in mind?
Yes. Add them to the army. Bolster our ranks.
How would you go about doing that? I haven't seen an ogre fighting for us.
Except for Lenny.
Well, Lenny didn't really have a choice.
They won't either. Break their wills. Make them cow. I can sneak anywhere without anyone noticing me. I can make some of you up to look like the bugbears. Robin, you'd be best to look like one of the children.
uh, so do we want to walk into ogre country and try to do that, or do we just want to test our luck getting to and inside the caves?
There's also a possible option. Very ogres.
Okay.
We could.
We're not exactly a nimble group as it is, as our numbers stand.
We could feign surrender. Maybe they would bring us straight to the head druid. Bugbears are not geniuses. If we wanted to meet Three Skulls or whatever his name is, they would. They might do it.
Okay.
Somebody convincing enough might be able to make that happen.
I mean, we could treat with the ogres, buy their loyalty, have them clear path for us. But, or we could just ignore them altogether and sneak our way through.
Having
Without risk, there is no reward.
having the ogres with us in the presence of the druid might be a bit of a wild card that I could see turning against us in a hurry.
They just need to be more scared of us than they are of him.
Whew. I mean, I haven't even met him, and I'm a little scared of him.
I'll be taken hostage.
Nobu's pretty scary.
Nobu is.
Nobu, do you think you could convince a group of ogres to support us if we march straight into his chamber? If they were in his presence, would they follow you over him?
30? Probably not.
We don't need all 30.
If we cut that number down to 10, probably. I'm assuming they have women and children too. But even an ogre woman and child are more of a match than any standard bugbear.
So why not wait for nighttime, catch one of their hunting parties, and try to take some alive? They could march us straight to the chamber, claiming we're prisoners.
Or slowly start to turn to their hunting parties as we catch them.
Does anybody know anything about ogres? Does anybody have like a monster knowledge, or can we do like a knowledge bream?
Nature.
Nature? Oh, all right. Can we do this? Is it possible to bend ogres to our will?
Yeah, ogres tend to respond to intimidation. You know that they it's ruled by the strong. Like the strongest ogre is in charge. If another ogre thinks they're the strongest, they challenge the strongest ogre, and they tend to duke it out. Sometimes they'll hatch crude schemes to stack the deck in their favor, but they're kind of too dim for any true Byzantine politics. They presumably these ogres recognize the master druid or one of his minions as being more powerful than them, and thus keeping the peace. Intimidate checks are how you roll diplomacy with ogres.
Nice.
We're the Leathercloaks, so of course intimidate is going to work in our favor.
I'm capable of making them bend to my will.
All right.
Then we find the big ogre and make him ours.
Sounds like it's time to show our hand.
He will bow to Lenny, and then he will bow to me.
We should do it away from level 1 and 2, maybe in the forest if we can.
Let's set up a trap. Ambush a hunting party. Um, I will tell our bugbear retinue and Lenny that when we are in the heat of battle, they're allowed to kill any and all. But if an enemy ogre or bugbear falls, do not stab them through the heart, for I may raise them and have them fight at our side.
So to pick our spot, is that going to be a perception, a nature, survival?
Survival. Opposed by their survival, so pretty good. I'm gonna roll a d4 on a 4. It's one of their elites. Okay. Your bonus is higher. You win the tie. And
Can I assist him?
evens there's 4, odds there's 4. All right. You spot 4 ogres. They're to the west of your cops. They are. It's amusing that they do not use axes.
They're just ripping them out of the ground.
Yep.
Nice.
It's more like mining.
That's awesome.
Sorry.
That was a lot of attacks. Can I get the drop on them now with like a tiny shape? Come up real quiet like and entangle all of them.
Most likely. Let me pull up a map for us. Let's see.
Boss, would you like me to try to intimidate them into cowing before us before we engage?
Hold on, that's my choice.
Are you fielding Lenny or Mel or the bugbear slaves on this?
I think we need to bring Lenny and have the bugbear slaves watch. But they're not allowed to attack. Not yet.
Alright, I will leave them off of the battle map.
I think that would
Are
go.
you,
I think same would go for Mel.
you want Mel in?
No, I think she's kind of like in that bugbear category.
Okay.
Have her watch them.
Yeah.
All right. She'll keep her crossbow trained on him. Mounted. Is anyone not mounted?
I'm not mounted.
I'm not mounted.
I will be.
I will
Right.
be.
And Nobu, you're in an animal shape?
Sorry, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can now change into tiny animals or
Tiny
a
animals.
small elemental.
And large animals too, right?
Yep. So what animal will you be?
We'll go with mouse.
Okay. Proper mice are actually diminutives, so you would be a dire rat.
Ugh. All right, then. Nah, yeah, that's fine. Dire rat.
I think. Here, let me check.
I'm imagining a dire chipmunk.
Oh, they are tiny. Okay, mouse is fine.
Perfect.
Okay, so they do not. As long as you're like not right next to them, you can place yourself wherever you want, boss.
All right, let me do so. Right here is good. No, right by the tree. Yeah.
I've put everyone on the map on the southern end. Is anyone else doing a stealthy approach?
I will.
Okay,
Well.
roll your stealth. All right, and position yourself.
How do I make my portrait smaller?
Hold control and mouse wheel down.
Okay, very good.
All right, cool.
I'll be there.
Okay, you are unnoticed. Despite their high perception roll, there's penalties for distance. Robin, are you unmounted?
Yeah, unmounted.
Okay. All right. Stealth Hulk, you doing anything?
Uh, if we're going to take a stealthy approach to this, I will not use my mount, and I will also stealth.
Okay. You're fine. You can place yourself wherever. Okay. Bishop.
Yep. What is this big green structure right here?
That is like knee-deep water, brackish and nasty.
Okay. Um, would that be considered for a difficult terrain for the ogres? Does it appear like is it deep enough that it looks like it would slow them down at all?
Yes.
I'm since I see Nobu and everybody like kind of like taking a stealthy approach, and that's just not Bishop's style. Bishop's gonna probably stay a round of movement out,
Okay.
and I am mounted though.
Robin, are you comfortable with that spot, or do you want to stealth?
I'm gonna wiggle over to here. I'm not stealthy at all, but like I'm pretty intimidating
Okay.
when I have to be. So when I hear everybody start shouting, I'm gonna walk in and be angry too.
You want to be off the map or right there?
No, right there's good.
Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. What's the deal with um the leather cloak buff? Hold on a sec. It's oh, it has to be adjacent. +1 up to +3.
I would count. Just they got to be able to see him. I've been kind of loose on that. I think just nearby leather cloaks who are visible, I'll count that bonus.
Okay. Then one more of us needs to be closer to maximize that. You know what? I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right. I'm going to set up the combat tracker so that we can, in the very least, have an order for who's doing what when.
Are we trying to intimidate first, or are we engaging them and then intimidating after they're tripped up?
I think we should intimidate first.
Well, if boss casts his entangles so they can't get at anybody, and then we intimidate, that'd be perfect.
I could also re-wild shape into a tiger and roar, and that would help. Maybe we wouldn't have to engage anybody. Do you need our initiatives?
Yeah, just to see who's going when.
This didn't get any better this level.
I'm sorry. Mine is at 11. I've got the gunslinger initiative I didn't mod on.
Okay. All right. Robin, if you wanted, you can go first. It's a surprise round. The ogres are not aware of anyone. Like you've walked up and they're like, "Huh?"
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. How many squares can I move up?
Your speed, so that's 6 squares.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so that's Robin. Nobu.
Nobu will intimidate them.
All right, so you step out of your out of hiding.
Yep, 5 foot forward. And in the new language I've learned, Bugbear.
Rockin'.
Brocken. Nobu will say, in your language, there are 100 words for killer, and I am all of them. And then he will do his supernatural intimidation ability. They make this save at a -2. So they're looking for a 19 CMD to not be shaken.
All right. All right. They do seem noticeably shaken by your proclamation. Bishop.
Once Bishop reveals I'm sorry. Did you say bishop?
Bishop.
Okay. Once Nobu reveals himself, I will begin to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll go ahead and take a position behind near the tree stump.
Alright.
Now, is that a tree pit where a tree's been ripped up, or is that a tree?
Where a tree's been ripped up, enough to, not a pit, a stump,
Gotcha. Okay.
cover. Lenny is going to follow obediently, and boss.
So I'm sorry, I missed some of it. Are they looking like they're shaking? Do they need
Yes.
an entangle?
Yeah, they're nervous. They may not be attacking this round, but that's what I can give you.
Okay. Well, I'll standard action not be a mouse.
Okay.
All right.
All right, and back up to the top, Robin.
All right. We're on standard actions now.
Yep, it's a normal round.
So I'm gonna go here, and that's 3 of us, right? So that's a +3 on intimidate.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Where's my intimidate? So here we go. This +3. So a 25.
All right.
She just she doesn't really say anything. These guys just saw this mouse grow into this man. Somebody else yelled at them in their language. She very simply she's always wearing sunglasses. She just pulls them off and just glares. This angry, pissed off glare.
All right. That is Robin. Nobu.
And Brecken, I command you to kneel before the might of the Leathercloaks, or die.
Your new gods.
Sorry, was that the previous round? Was that a surprise round?
Yeah.
I didn't get to do anything
I'm
there.
sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna ready an action against this ogre near me.
Okay.
That's Lenny.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Letty.
never
He
mind.
is Fred.
Be good.
Then I'll move here and just ready an action against the one over here on the left with a light crossbow.
Bishop.
Yep. What's their reaction to Nobu's Nobu's
Hold on, I
words?
had a standard I didn't do.
Okay.
So coupling that, commanding them to kneel, I would have actually cast suggestion at the closest one to make him kneel. Whenever I said kneel.
Fails.
All right. So then he will be the first one to prostrate himself in front of us.
Okay. Bishop.
Yep. I'm going to. You know what? I'll just go ahead and delay until I see these. Until I see these ogres take an aggressive action.
All right. Hub.
Yeah, same. Delay.
I'm just gonna let this dialogue play out between Nobu and the ogres.
Yeah, same.
Lady will come up a little bit and be like, yeah, be careful, they're scary. He's gonna try to aid another. He fails.
Nice.
Alright, so the two up here just turn around. They're not ready to roll in. The other one kneels,
You gonna put yours on the first crack?
prostrates himself before you.
Oh, you can leave it up there.
This one here Approaching warily. He does seem nervous. Cocks his head, says, "What you want?"
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
And
Can
at
I
this
answer?
point, we actually can break initiative. You've avoided the combat through really high intimidate checks.
Okay.
What you want?
You will join our ranks, and we will assault and kill the druid. Known as Three Skulls.
You is kill druid?
Yes. We will kill Three Skulls. Claim the rock to be our servant.
That is big talk. What for do? Hundreds. Many, many.
We are powerful warriors and shamans. There's an army of humans that we will see laid to death at our feet. They are coming now.
What do?
To take their spoils and see unimaginable wealth.
How do?
Through fire and flames and the sheer terror of the rock flying through the sky with you at our side and Lenny, we will destroy them all.
And my boomstick.
But
And
first,
Lenny!
Three Skulls must die.
Me no can kill Three Skull. He many strong.
As are we. But rather than kill you all on our way to Three Skulls, I would see that you live and join us for the glorious battle that is yet to come.
We want to have some better stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, what do?
Get the other ogres to leave camp. Have them all come. Have them all come out on. Have them all come out quietly, and then we will go in and kill Three Skulls.
That'd be hard.
Why so?
Ogre is many. Me is not strongest ogre. Me is strongest here. Big gut.
Big guy.
Can you bring me the strongest ogre?
Oh, that's good.
You want strongest ogre. You is want mule skinner.
How does
Yes.
Lenny size up to this? Now that we know that this one is the strongest, like big gut or whatever, how does Lenny shape up to this guy physically?
It's kind of hard to tell them apart. Big gut does have a bigger gut.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, you think they're the same kind of ogre.
Okay.
He just this is just the one that got lucky during the brawl.
Sure. Okay.
Yes. You bring me the most powerful ogre, and I will challenge him to the sacred art of Demak. And as he falls at my feet, the rest of the ogres will then join and follow you.
Ooh.
Holy cow.
Denmark out here, not in Knuckle Pit.
Tradition is tradition. I look over my shoulder at boss.
Boss thinks carefully about what he says next.
Every clan's a little different. You don't think it's a like a big part of their religion or anything. They just probably have a spot where they do their fighting. It's apparently called the Knuckle Pit.
We should bring him to us. Less attention from the bugbears and from Three Skulls.
That's a good point. But would he come without raising alarm?
Is he smart enough to raise an alarm to a direct challenge? I mean, that's directly in their culture, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's definitely going to be an alarm for this. He'll bring all his bros.
Is there ever a time whenever Three Skulls is gone?
Maybe.
That's my only concern, is that with the raised alarm, well, that after killing their leader and taking control of the ogres, their feats of strength, that the Three Skulls would come out of his cave and engage upon us then.
If we can bring him out of the mountain, even better for us.
Good point. I say we could. Then let's fight in the pit.
And then
It's
the pit
bold.
it is.
But the rewards could be great. You fat gut.
What do?
Take me to your leader.
Alright. So, we're gonna reskin this same map. The ogres bring you in. The bugbears seem curious as to who these humans are, but the ogres kind of keep their own counsel, and the sows, though they start chatting about it, they don't oppose you, nor do any guards show up to interfere. And
You gonna call the water the knuckle pit?
yep.
Yep.
Are you bringing your full posse?
That's something I want to talk to boss about on the way.
I think that's important.
Can you?
Yeah, so that
Can you
that
guys?
was
give
my.
me-
Oh, go ahead.
Can you guys give me support without it being known? Can you secretly support me if I fight this man one-on-one? This ogre.
Well, can I cast while shapeshifted, Mario?
Yeah. It's still like the magic still comes from you. You make noises. You
Gesture.
You gesture and stuff, even as a mouse.
But would he be harder to see as a mouse?
Yeah.
What
Could
if he
I
was
do it
tucked
from
away?
the air?
What if he's tucked away inside of my clothing or something? Because it's tiny. Share the same space, right?
Yeah.
I like that idea.
I'm imagining the ogre hitting you, Quentin, and he's like, "Hey, we did." Oh, sorry. How many hit points does a mouse have?
Not a lot.
This mouse? About 40.
Yeah, it's a dire mouse. It's tough.
Oh, the mouse's AC is a lot better than the boss's. For what that's worth.
I mean, I think I can kill this guy one-on-one. Yes.
And ogres are Ogres are dumb enough that they might not even know what's happening if they can hear, even if they can hear spells being cast from your space.
Oh, I intend to be casting spells.
Um,
But my plan is that if you are a part of me, they would consider that every spell you cast at this ogre leader would be just the same as though it came from me myself.
Yep.
they're all watching you right now, right, Nobu?
Presumably.
Hey, Mario.
Yeah.
Ghost sound. It says that I can create a volume of sound that arises, recedes, approaches, blah, 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 blah. Can I use it like a microphone?
The voices are indistinct.
Oh, okay. So I couldn't, like, use it as, like, an awesome microphone and, like, WWF this.
No, I mean, you could shout. Give yourself sound effects.
That'd be cool. I'm like, I've got dancing lights, I've got ghost sound. Like, we could turn this into a proper production, you know, have like some strobe lights going on and some like, you know, some red and green spotlights. And now entering at 500 pounds. You know, be kind of fun.
Does this guy appear to be some sort of an advanced ogre?
Yeah, he's dual wielding battle axes.
Good.
His mule skinners.
Alright. Whenever he steps into the pit, boss, are you going to be shrunk down and on top of inside of me?
Yeah, in a pocket or on a shoulder or something.
Alright, well, I'm going to have you lemmy winks with me.
Can I, Mario?
Yeah.
Can I do a sleight of hand and then pass him a potion?
Yeah.
All right.
No need for sleight of hand. You can slip it to him on the way here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna give him a potion of shield, which is plus 4 to AC.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna go to him and say, a token of my goodwill.
What's it do?
This will make a little force around you and make sure that the blows slow down right before they hit, so it's almost like a feather dropping on you.
I'm not sure that you can actually do that. I've got to take a moment to read up on Investigator.
Here, I'll send you
I'm there.
the list.
An extract immediately becomes inert if it leaves the investigator's possession, reactivating as soon as it returns to his keeping.
Also, it's not like in a potion.
It is a bottle, but like it's personal only.
Sure.
I think there's an investigator talent that can let you trade potions.
Okay. So what's this ogre's name?
Mule Skinner.
Oh, okay. As he steps in the pit with me, I will say, "I, Nobu,
of the Death Clan have come to challenge you, Mule Skinner, for the right to lead these ogres in glorious combat. I invoke the sacred art of Denmark.
Hey Mario, can I jump in on here real quick?
Yeah.
Like one thing that I can cast without any voice or somatic, I can cast a Withering Ray on the ogre, which makes him super hungry if he doesn't succeed his con check. So when the fight starts, I'm just gonna kind of do that, and that might be fun.
Now, bear in mind, when I hear Ray, I imagine a beam shooting out. Right?
Then I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'll also not give him the shield potion.
Alright, Nobu, you have the initiative.
All right. I will. I will start by casting a spell.
Go ahead. How many Nobus we got?
5.
Nobus. Okay.
It's like Blue's Clues.
5 extras?
4 extras. Sorry.
Okay. It's fine. Alright, going to 5 foot forward and take his full attack action.
Good man.
Okay, and you said there's 5, so re-roll a 6. 1 is you. Takes 1 out. 1 is you. Takes 2 out. There are now 3 Nobus.
Okay.
Oh, this bad trick.
At some point, during the fight, I'd like to shout in Bracken and try to intimidate him. But just at some point, doesn't have to be now. It's just whenever it feels natural.
You can go now.
Okay. So I will. Fully intimidate, and this is what I say.
What do I need to do to be able to read that?
It's Bracken, so you should.
Yeah. Add Bracken to your languages. It's spelled like this. Oh, whoops.
I'm sorry. I just. That is awesome. Oh. I'm sorry. I just assumed people could read that if I used the Bracken, but it makes sense. I said it in Bracken. So, oh, you know what? That intimidate is higher because of the Leathercloaks bonus. That's 3 points higher.
Yeah.
I do have it typed that way, but it doesn't work. It's weird.
I have a filter that I use on the bottom. I could read what you typed in Bracken when you typed it, Quentin.
That was Mario who typed that.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
So for whatever reason, my Bracken isn't working, or Nogrod.
Okay, here.
Because they're not in my... You're fine. Yes.
I can read that.
Unknown.
Boss. Well, they're
Fine.
failing with that.
So from within his pocket, the squeaking begins, and the squeaks kind of like I don't know if anybody's seen I think the last of the Hobbit movies, where the guy is doing the thing, and then his voice kind of like spreads out to be everywhere, and so the squeaks from there just kind of go all over the area, and everybody can hear them, and then the ground comes alive, and dripping, soaking, wet, syrupy plant jump up and grab him.
What is it?
Whoops.
Sickening entanglement.
He has failed his reflex save.
So he is entangled, and sickened. Let me just see what exactly that is.
Fortitude versus the sickening.
Let's see. Let me just make sure. Reflex. Reflex partial and fortitude negates.
I think he is not sickened, but he is entangled and shaken. Alright,
Got it.
Huh? You cheating you're doing?
Did you get that, Quentin?
No. Oh, yes.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna really do anything.
Okay. Robin. Any cheating?
No, but the fight song from Star Trek is playing now. Dun, 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 dun.
Nobu.
5 foot back and Soundburst.
Alright, here's the fort. He is stunned.
Yes. Drop them swords, baby.
He drops his battle axes. Damage.
Yeah, 1 second.
He is stunned. Boss is on deck.
4 damage.
Alright, boss.
Yeah, I think I'll aggressive thundercloud him.
Alright. He takes the damage. Roll it.
Yes, he does.
Alright, Bishop, Hub, Robin, Nobu.
Soundburst. 2 damage. Deadly Dealer.
Still
16
stunned.
versus his stunned AC.
Hits.
He takes 14 points of
Oh.
damage.
He is bloodied. Alright, he is stunned. Boss.
I'm gonna keep that keep that thundercloud on him with my move action.
Alright, he fails. Roll damage.
Said he was bloody. Nah, yeah, he's gonna get it. And I'm just gonna kind of take it easy. Otherwise,
Alright,
I don't want to kill him.
the ogres stare in disbelief at the magical onslaught that is destroying their strongest. Bishop, Hub, Robin, then Nobu.
Poor bastard. Fort safe.
He makes it.
Makes it. Charged card, 25 versus AC.
Hit.
13 more damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
He drops.
So you threw your charge card at him?
2 of them.
So like a Visa Platinum?
You got gambited in the face. Twice.
Nobu will step forward.
Smote with the
Is
wrath
there
of
no one else?
Are you not entertained?
He was smote with the wrath of 1,000 student loans.
Nice. No one steps up. So they're like, Dema. Like one of them whispers like, Dema. And the other one's like, Dema. 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 Dema.
Alright, I will remove his.
An older one kind of pushes through. He's looks like a warrior, but past his prime. What is the name of our new chief?
Lenny.
You may call me God Nobu.
What?
I said you can call me God Nobu.
God Nobu.
Is this ogre? Is Muleskinner dead, or is he?
He's dying.
I'm gonna
All right.
cut his fucking head off.
I want. What's that?
I'm gonna cut his head off.
I mean,
I did it.
yeah.
Shouldn't be. I'm sorry. Is that better? Yes. No.
Much better.
Okay. Yep.
Did you say you're going to cut his head off?
I'm taking his head.
You do so.
I will now carry it at my side.
As the mouse, I perch on top of the head. So now we are side by side.
And then I'll gather up his axes and I'll throw them to Lenny.
Ooh. Ooh. The older one. He steps down into the pit and like lowers his back so that you can like climb out.
Yeah. I will do so.
As expected.
You want need me to roll it? I've got a fucking baller strike too, so.
You're fine.
How many ogres just saw this? All of it?
Damn near.
Yes. Yes.
I think it's time for Three Skulls to meet our entourage.
Now we do believe that Three Skulls is in the cave number 4, right?
Yes.
Okay.
How many ogres joined us on our walk?
4 coming in, and now you've got 50.
That's a lot of ogres.
So
51.
I will tell.
No. Okay.
I will gather them up. And over the next 2 hours, I will preach to them the sermon of what it is that their God commands of them. While I cast the spell Sentry Skull with the skull of their fallen leader, and tell them what it is we're going to go do.
They call it the God Nobu Go Do.
Same speech I gave to the 4 outside. That they will. That on this day, I will slay 3 skulls, and with him gone, we will claim the rock, and he will follow us as we engage a large human army in glorious combat. And as they fall, we will reap the rewards of their death and take what is theirs.
That motivates Bishop too.
Following your sermon, you're getting ready to play the next move when Big Gut comes to you. Says, God Nobu.
Yes. Big gut.
Bugbear Shaman is here. You want to know why we loud.
Big gut. Should we slay him or have him join our cause?
Shaman with Tree Skull. Me no think he joined.
And this is your first test. Eat him.
Ooh. Okay. Got to get bigger. They eat a shaman.
Oh man. Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Delicious.
Boss, I think, in common, boss, I think we should descend upon the bugbears, have our ogre army, dispatch them, and make our way straight into the lair of the beast.
Before we do, consider that the mountain was here before we got here, and it'll be here after we leave. There are things in the mountain that we would like to protect from others. It's part of my mission as a protector of these lands. If we can, I would like us to try and spare at least some of the bugbears so that they could repopulate this space and continue protecting the mountain.
Huh. It's a noble cause.
The bugbears would be a fine fodder to throw at the feet of the force chasing us while the rock assaults from the sky.
So, but, boss, would it not be wiser to spare the women children? Because we only need one man to repopulate the race of the bugbear.
Agreed.
Or just putting it out there. Now that we have all these ogres, we could tinker around with an ogre bugbear mix. Just saying.
Your idea is an abomination.
What's in number 3? What's in the barracks, Mario?
Just a moment.
While we have a pause, are you guys okay with Nobu's sudden assertiveness?
Yeah.
You're the guy with all the charisma, so it has to be this way.
There's got to be there just has to be a mouth. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a face to the group, and it's not going to be the fighter, or the rogue, or maybe the sorceress, but like that goes a whole different way. Those are
The
intimidation
sorceress has got
bluffs.
7 int and 7 wisdom.
Right.
She's not doing much.
But lots of charisma,
She's-
right?
Yeah, 20 charisma.
That's what I'm saying. How many of those ranks are? How are you taking advantage of that in diplomacy?
In diplomacy? None. But I will
Well, Marius,
intimidate
I'm gonna hop
and
up a second.
bluff you. I
what's
will
up?
bluff you into thinking that
Yeah.
I'm being diplomatic.
Oh, are you back, Mario?
I'm back.
Oh, okay, I was gonna hop up for a second. That's fine. What's in the barracks?
That's where the largest number of bugbear soldiery types are.
Yeah. Okay.
If,
I would like-
If we kill the shaman, what are the chances that the bugbear will follow us because we control the rock? Because if that happens, then we'll have a even bigger army to take out.
Right.
Not only the force following us, but with 50 ogres and we'll say 150 bugbears and a rock. We could take out a castle, and then now we're not, thieves at the side of the road. Now we're an army with a castle, and now we're in the big. Now we're playing the big game.
I mean, there were keeps that we passed, right, that were ripe for that option.
Yeah. So I'm thinking the more bugbears we get, the awesomer we will be, and just become epic.
Like the ogres, bugbears follow the strong, but they take a more religious approach to it, and they prefer monsters. So that is within the realm of possibility. If you command the rock, then you may command the bugbears.
All right. Then I think there's a certain amount of acceptable
Restraints.
loss that's going to come from making our way into the mountain face. And a lot of the bugbears in the way are going to have to die at the hand of our new ogre army.
How many bugbears are we looking at? Like hundreds?
There's about 500 bugbears here.
Okay. How many
They're
of them
not
are
all
soldiers?
here in Area 3, but like the total population.
How many of those are warriors? Like 250?
Roundabouts.
Okay.
The Souths can fight. They just tend not to get fielded.
Yeah.
I think it's time we paid 3 skulls a visit.
I like the idea of having our ogres take the barracks and arm themselves appropriately. They're on the top of the food chain now, and they deserve the best of all of the all there is to get. Boss, do the ogres like gold?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
Then I will bestow upon each of my ogre followers a prize from their.
Yep.
Every ogre that follows me into battle gets 1 gold, and for every 2 enemies they slay, they get another.
All right. Do you measure that in heads, ears, hands?
Heads. Because as they've now seen, I cast Sentry Skull on the head of the previous owner, whenever our previous leader.
Can you link that, Quentin?
Yes, allow me to. As I converted them. Sentry Skull is. Can you read that? No. Can you read this?
There we go. Oh, won't let me. I'll look it up.
If you click on the gray box to the left of it, does it open?
Yeah,
up
I
for you?
get an error. Unable to create window with data source.
Oh, okay.
I'll look it up. It's fine as
It
long
may
as
be
I know the
because
name.
I manually created it. Thank you. Greg.
It's all good.
Are those the drums of war that we hear? Oh.
It's just my neighbors.
What time is it there, Craig?
11 p.m.
Is that the usual for 11 p.m.?
Man, these people, they're incredible.
All right, so the plan is to have the ogres attack the barracks in Area 3 to arm themselves and take what they
Is
need.
that feasible for them to attack number 3, and as they do, we make our way into 4?
Yeah, that is feasible. That'll get you in.
Is it possible to tell them to take prisoners, or is that just bloodlust is bloodlust?
Oh yeah, I mean, if they
Stand up a gold per head, prisoners are unlikely.
And boss throws back out there that the loss of life is not necessary. That we can just have them escort us straight to the entrance.
Okay.
What if we were to pay for every 2 you capture and subdue? We'll give you a gold.
I wonder if there's a word in Brackish for subdue.
Yes, it's not murder.
I think the literal translation is "eat later."
So I'll take that. I'll take that. For everyone that they capture slave, or every man they capture as slave, they get a bonus. Like 2 silver.
Okay, so you get paid by the head, and if the head's attached, it's worth extra.
Right. Eat later.
This is gonna get really weird when we come out of the mountain and they've captured 500 bugbears.
Not for nothing.
Yeah. But knowing ogres, they said the head had to be attached. We didn't specify about arms and legs and.
Right. All right. So they're gonna go to the barracks. And do you guys still have the that map up with the numbers? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep.
So they're gonna go to 3. Take prisoners, arm themselves at the barracks, things like that, and then while they're doing that, we're gonna go into 4.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'll tell them that once you've subdued the bugbears, wait for your god to return victorious. All right, so I'm gonna hop up for a minute. Is there anything else?
You can hop up. I'm gonna buffer a bit.
How much time?
Want to take? Y'all
10?
want to take 10?
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So how many ogres do we have? 50 ogres?
Roundabouts.
Awesome.
Ah, so it's working.
There's nothing there. It's not going on. Yeah. Yours tomorrow. Shoot. Shop. Whatever. So, what do you want to do? Nice. Nice picture. Just say something.
Are you mad?
But in the future, say words. You'll get it faster. Everybody's ready. Why don't we experiment like that? Experiment with you saying words. We'll find out. Bring
I don't know about you, Mario, but I love coagulated milk logs.
I like cheese too.
Yeah. Especially with a nice desiccated tomato slurry.
I'm back. I don't know who else is here.
Oh, we're here. One thing that I have to remember today, especially, is that I have a +2 saving throw against death effects. I'm 100% sure that's going to come up.
I'm, let's see, there's 5 of you. I'm 20% sure that's going to come up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have any of you watched the Netflix documentary called The Exodus?
Nope.
It's really interesting because it brings an archaeological perspective to the truth of the Exodus, and for a long time they've been looking for evidence of the Exodus, like the Jews, like time and departure of Egypt, and they've never found anything. Like they've never found any sort of evidence of a large Jewish population during the times of Ramses II. They've never found like any evidence of like the exodus of that many people, like going from Egypt to Canaan, because it's documented like in the Bible. So they're like, yeah, we should obviously be able to find something like this. But there is a group of archaeologists, and they're not in the majority of archaeologists at all. That's not the way of thinking. But there is a small group of archaeologists that believe the Exodus has been misdated, that it wasn't during the time of Ramses II. It was in the previous kingdom of Egypt. So, like, there's the early kingdom, the middle kingdom, and the late kingdom. The late kingdom's all the Ramses, like, big construction, pyramids and stuff like that. The Middle Kingdom is a much more modest Egypt, but it was still like the global power. But nobody knows. Not a lot of people know like the pharaohs from Middle Egypt. But that's when this group of archaeologists theorized that the Semites came and had land. And there's like all this evidence that like when they look like 300 years earlier, they can find all this evidence for it. Documents. They can find slave manifests. They can find like writings from Egyptian, like an Egyptian poet that talks about the Nile turning to blood, and like this is like before the Bible. Like this is they found like original papyrus scrolls from this guy talking about like the plagues. They can actually find the evidence of the fall of Jericho, like during the Exodus when they moved those markers back like 300 years. And it's interesting because like the whole theory behind when the Exodus happens is because the Bible refers to Ramses II. Well, the big argument is it's not referring to Ramses II, it's referring to the land of Ramses II. So it'd be like 2,000 years from now, somebody looks back at Springfield or Illinois and, we're the land of Lincoln. It's not necessarily, Lincoln lived in the year 2016. So anyway, it's interesting because it's not like biblical, like at all. It's all about archaeology and how the timelines might have been messed up and all this evidence they have to support the corrected timeline if it were accepted. But it's a really, really, really cool doc. It's about 2 hours long, and it's just worth a watch if you're ever just like flipping through Netflix.
I don't have Netflix.
So
I have YouTube.
Yeah, there. I mean, I don't know. It's a documentary, so it wouldn't surprise me. Like if it was, it's more likely to be on YouTube than some, Hollywood production. But it's very entertaining.
I wouldn't be surprised. Going through university, I remember in my first year university reading about something, and then by the time I even got to fourth year, all the dates were changed all over again.
Yeah, and and that's something that they're like really, and that's the problem is, they're really resistant about changing the dates because they're like, look, this, hundreds of years of archaeologists have, assumed this and based their work on these dates, and now if you push everything back 300 years, it all of a sudden, you know, removes credit or anything from like their books or their teachings or their like other, because it's not just Egypt. Egypt was like the superpower in the region, so it's like it affects all the surrounding theory as well, like all the archaeological theory around the surrounding civilizations as well. If you move Egypt back 300 years, I mean that's really an anchor point where you have to reassess a lot that's been done over the last couple hundred years.
Well, that's like when they talk about the Bronze Age collapse. They're like, well, when did it happen? Well, between this period and this period, which just happens to be about 150 years. So and that was a huge thing. That was the collapse of the Greek Empire and the Hittites and the Minoans and like all the old ancient world key players. They all collapsed at that time. And they still have no idea. They have a guesstimation of about 150 to 200 years.
It's a big swath of
time.
But
people will go and people will pin it down and they're like, it happened this year, and then like write books about it, and then like 10 years later, somebody's like, no, you're completely wrong because of this, and it's all over the place.
And that's kind of frustrating, like when you read about, like, again, when you hear the stuff of the Exodus, when they're talking to scholars and they present like all this evidence or all these findings, and they're like, no, that can't be right, and they're like, well, why? And they're like, well, because the Exodus happened in the Late Kingdom. And it's like, yeah, but that's just like, that's this gross assumption that you're using. And they're like, well, that's what enough research has been, or that's what enough scholars have been teaching and basing work off of. So we just can't change it now. And it's like, but you're just, why do you think it happened then? And it's like, well, because the Bible talks about Ramses. Like, if you're looking for evidence of the Exodus, which is all biblical reference, then you're going to use the time frame that the Bible points out. But again, that's kind of been the trick with the Bible, right? Like interpretation of it, like the whole time. And so it's just interesting that scholars will, that archaeologists are completely unwilling to even entertain the idea that the Exodus didn't happen during Ramses II. And that seems to be just this huge flaw. It's like, why do you think the Exodus, like, for example, when you talk about the fall of Jericho, like, Jericho's a real city. They know where it is. They have, the ruins of Jericho. They know exactly where it is, and they've excavated it. They find exactly, like, like the story of the Bible, but, and this lady, like, back in in the 1920s, she found all this evidence of, like, exactly what happened in the Bible, like, down to details with, like, certain windows not being destroyed in the outer wall, like, that are referenced in the Bible, like, because that was this whore that helped the Jews, collapse the city of Jericho, and so her room on the such and such outer wall of this blah 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 would be preserved. There's like, that's the only thing that's preserved, or like these two rooms. It's insane on the outer wall. And other evidence, like, it wasn't a long siege. They had full grain stores, like in the artifacts, and you're able to see like a burn line where it wasn't like this. It was a really fast strategic burn. It wasn't like caused by lightning or by a fire that slowly spread throughout the city over weeks, or something like that. But she was completely discredited because they're like, no, you're like 300 years early. And so it's been happening for like 100 years where like archaeologists that find evidence of it are just discredited by the community because they're like, you're looking in the wrong time frame. And that's sad. It's an amazing documentary, and it's, on top of that though, it's really well done. Like, it's not really preachy. It's all about the science, all about the archaeology, and he talks to people from both sides, like the experts, and it's just amazing to hear. Like, I know very little about archaeology, like the actual science of it,
And I don't know, the way this was presented was like incredibly introductory friendly.
Well, the other thing you have to worry about is that the ancient sources are and always have been incredibly reliable in some respects and incredibly unreliable in other aspects. Like one of the famous books that it talks about ancient Gaul. It was written by a Roman senator, Gaius something us something us, and he wrote this book. It was a bestseller. We still have copies today, but the problem was the guy had never been to Gaul. He just kind of like people came back and they told him a story, and he's like neat, and he kind of jotted it down. So like the ancient sources, you gotta take it with a little grain of salt.
Yeah. Well, and that's I know that's always a consideration is when you're talking about like what is like for example when they're talking about this poet and he's writing about the plagues. It's like which came first, the chicken or the eggs? Was this Egyptian poet so famous that that's who like that this guy who wrote that scripture in the Bible like or that made the reference about was he referencing this Egyptian poet? Or did the Egyptian poet witness some of this or hear accounts or like use other sources of folklore? Yeah, so it's I completely agree that it's not to be taken as factual at face value. And I think that's one of the cool things about the documentary is they just pile on all this evidence. It's not like just this one thing that everything hinges on. It's this like really intricate lattice of evidence that they've over time over the last 100 years discovered. And if archaeologists have been being discredited with their finds because they're in the wrong time era, but then enough of it happens, like then all of a sudden you have to start questioning that time era, and you're like, wow, there's all of a sudden a lot of this isn't like one or two loony scientists who are misinterpreting this. There's actually a lot of evidence to support this if you're willing to reassess these dates. But man, and that was really cool. I didn't realize that like date adjustments in archaeology were like a really big deal. They're much bigger than I thought.
Yeah, because that's what history and that's what it's based off of, like just time. Anthropology, you can kind of go and wiggle things around, and it doesn't matter too much. It's pretty haphazard. But coming from 4 years of history, historians like their dates, so they can put it on a test and fail students who forget to remember them. But
or sell their books based on it, right?
Oh yeah, and that's the whole thing, right?
Well, and that was actually brought up in the documentary a little bit, not a lot, but it's like imagine that you're in the archaeological scientific community and you have peers and friends and they have a lot invested in their research. Like if they're wrong and they've wrote a book, they've basically printed a lie. I mean, they didn't intend to. It's not a lie, but all that immediately cancels their book sales and like discredits like that scholar. Like people are probably not going to turn to that scholar as a top mind in that area anymore. And it's like that
yeah.
Just simply the fact of changing dates like ruins archaeologists' life's work. And I just, again, while there's a lot of pride involved in that, and I'm a little resistant to not, be more open to it at the sake of pride. It was like I said, it was interesting to get some insight into that because I knew nothing about it.
Yeah. It also comes down to obsession. Obsession plays a huge part. Like no sane person becomes an archaeologist or historian and digs up things out of the ground that happened 4,000 years ago. Like you have to be half cracked. One of the major writers that did the early biographies of Sacagawea, she was a historian. She wrote all of these books. A lot of the things that are talking about Sacagawea today are based off of this book. But it turns out that a lot of the evidence that she had used to create this biography was flawed, or the journal articles and segments that she had pulled out, she had pulled out ideas that weren't in the original sources. And the modern mythos of Sacagawea today, this being the woman who drugged Lewis and Clark across the country, turns out it wasn't quite that at all. But you have this mythos, so when you change the dates and you change the time, you change myth, you change legend, you change cultures. And therein lies the problem too. Like the date may change, but the idea of that culture, that mythos, that changing, that's much more resistant.
Which is like, if you find physical evidence that would change, I understand that you could possibly change culture, and historical truth when you do that. But it seems like that's kind of, as an archaeologist or a historian, before you go into that field, you have to be open to that. You have to accept that. That's like being a doctor and being on the fringe of suicide every time you lose a patient. Why on earth would you be an ER doctor? Or why would you be a trauma surgeon? Like, it just seems self-defeating. Like, why the hell? Like, the very first thing I would expect from a historian or archaeologist would be a quest for truth, not a quest for convenience. But I understand. I completely understand. It's it's not a perfect world, and I understand the source of their resistance. I just don't. As a lay person, I don't agree with it, but I've never had that much at stake, as they have. So,
well, basically, what it comes down to is yes, like there should be a quest for truth, and there should be a quest for that. But most historians have a quest for tenure. So that's pretty much what it comes down
You're right.
to.
I mean, and that's sad. That's sad for the population.
Yeah. Well, like going through, I remember my very first year, I wrote a lot of papers and I got a lot of bad marks and I couldn't figure it out. And one of my friends was like, "Well, are you writing what the professor wants to read?"
I've had that.
And I was like, "No, I'm writing my ideas." And they're like, "That's a stupid idea. Ask the professor what they think and then copy it."
Yeah.
And that's when I started getting A's on all my papers.
I had a composition. It was like just my second year of composition, and I had a paper just straight up rejected, and I was told to do it again, and it was because I did a paper on. I was supposed to do write some sort of persuasive piece or something like that, and I told her, I was like, oh, I want to do it on on gun rights, and she's like, okay, but she thought I meant I wanted to do it on like enforcing more gun restrictions. Like I wanted less. Like I wanted a lot less. And I was like, yeah, you should be able to take guns to school. You should be able to, blah blah blah, like all this other stuff. And she read it and she was like, I didn't think this was gonna go with. You're gonna have to redo this. And I was like, why? And she was just like, I didn't approve this theme. And I was like, yeah, you did. And she's like, but I did. You get what she's saying. She didn't approve that, and so anyway.
All right, I'm ready.
Holly, you ready?
Ryan, did you turn your camera off?
I did.
Yep.
More chicken?
Yeah, a little bit. No, Jenny was like in and out, and Jenny's been like really sick, and so I just was doing her a favor.
She was gonna The Exorcist vomit all over the room.
Yeah,
and
I mean, Jenny's been kind of death warmed over, and now both the kids are sick, and so she just got done working 5 days too, 4 of which were 12-hour shifts. So she's just haggard. She's not doing well. They're all asleep though, so.
Okay. Welcome to Pathfinder Mass Combat.
Oh boy.
You'll notice we've gone with a hex overlay, and right now we've got. Go ahead and click the mass. Here, I'm going to share it. This is your mass combat unit, the Ogres of God Nobu. Cool. There's a small army of ogres. Small meaning about 50, averaging out to roughly fighter 1 between their elites and their regulars. There's enough of a spread that they count as a level 1 fighter by this. You'll notice some new terminology here, and this is the first of what I hope will be many mass combat units you guys will recruit. They have hit points and an ACR, that's like their army challenge rating. DV is their defensive value. OM is their offensive offensive modifier. Essentially, that's like AC and attack. Morale comes up if you want to do things weird or if you start losing. And Tactics is something that like armies get as like extra stuff as they gain levels. Also, some commanders can select tactics to add to any army they lead. Right now, no one has 5 ranks in profession soldier, nor does anyone have like a military background or anything. So for this, it's just this is what you get. It doesn't matter that it's night because the army has dark vision, and there are 2 armies on the field right now. We've got Bugbear Shamans and Bugbear Skirmishers. Rounds are 1 hour, and thus and you've got a speed of 5 hexes per hour. So that means that in 1 round you can move to engage any of them.
Cool.
Mass combat has 3 phases: tactics, ranged, and melee. Do you want to send the ogres for their surprise round, essentially? You want to send them after the shamans or the bugbear skirmishers?
I'd say shamans.
I agree.
Shamans.
Yeah.
All right, you send them over to eat a shaman. Now
Yeah, they
the
love the
Leathercloaks
taste.
are sort of following behind. From here, you can move. You're like following behind with them, and then the ranged combat phase. Now they don't have an option to do a ranged combat effect because this is them being surprised, and then the melee happens. For melee, both sides roll their offensive check. So I'm going to roll for the and they choose a strategy. If you on this mass combat, this is like everything. I'd like you to go down to melee phase, where there's the strategy track.
Cool.
Quentin, as the commander of the ogres, more or less, do you want them to be defensive, cautious, standard, aggressive, or reckless?
Probably.
Aggressive, baby.
Aggressive or reckless? Aggressive.
Oh God, are you? If you're contemplating reckless, I'm all for that too.
All right. Their Siegebreaker tactic doesn't affect this. They don't have any siege weapons here. So, Quentin, roll a +4.
Okay.
The shamans being surprised, they have a -2 to everything. So 12. Their defensive value is a 9. So the shamans now have 1 hit point, and they have to make a morale check. DC 15, or they rout.
Oh.
They do not rout, and their attack 13 compared to your defensive value of 10. So the ogres lose 3 hit points.
Okay.
They now have 7 out of 10 hit points. And that was the melee phase. Tactics phase for round 2. The bugbears are going to approach, and they're going to start hucking their javelins. Meanwhile, the shamans will be casting a cure spell on themselves, gaining 2 hit points back. They now have 3 out of 4 hit points. Ranged phase. This happens automatically as the bugbears throw javelins. Oh, and they hit. Let's see. Alright. And the ogres get javelined pretty hard.
Okay.
Ogres, who do they wish to attack?
I think they would finish killing the shamans.
Alright. Are they still aggressive?
It looks like if we change our tactics, we have to succeed on a morale check.
That's only to change a tactics, which are separate from strategy. Strategy you can change all you.
Gotcha.
Then I would go.
Let's kill him.
Yeah, aggressive.
Yeah, these are ogres, man.
All right. And that's
Oh no!
They were ogres.
Oh shit.
Pathetic.
Lesson learned about mass combat, it seems like amazingly important to have a ranged phase available.
Yeah.
Oh, no fun tier 1.
Yeah. All right. So ogres have 1 out of 10 hit points, and ogres are defending as well. Ogres can roll a counter attack on the bugbears. No modifier, just a +2. All right, and thus we enter number 2. Ogres have to make a morale check now. Quentin, though, as the commander, adds his charisma modifier to this. So roll a charisma check, Quentin. And the ogres rout. During this time, the party is slipping in, and the Leathercloaks will enter under the dimming cloud of battle.
The bugbears are hard.
Such a tutorial.
Cool.
I think this, for future reference, this gunsmithing feat is going to come in really handy. Like, now, I see the importance of siege weapons.
Siege buildings would be good when we have walls to take down. Lost it. Oh.
Anybody else loading? I lost
Yeah.
everything.
That's the mask if you go down to the south end of the map.
Nope, now my screen is gray and it says loading.
Same.
Is Mel going to be with you?
Yeah, I'm very uncomfortable just leaving her in a losing ogre battle.
Okay.
Do you guys have like a big empty Tangs Creek level 1 box?
If you go south on the map, you should find your characters.
I see it though.
Oh wow,
You have
way
to use your
down.
middle mouse.
Yeah, it's just way down there.
Oh wow. Oops.
Cool.
Did we rest before this happened? Or is it straight from the knuckle pit to
I think it's
this?
straight from the knuckle pit to here.
Got it.
What is that?
All right. What about Lenny?
Yeah, we would have brought him with us.
Okay.
Lenny's a Leathercloak.
Oh, that's true. He is.
He's more of a Leathercloak than me at this moment.
I mean, that's the consensus.
He also has his rock on a rope, and that's
Yeah.
endearing.
He flails around with it.
I mean, he's
Yep.
always ready to party.
Yeah.
Hey Mario, I got the talent to I switched out the talent I had before and I got the one that I can actually give the potions to other people now.
Wow, those 50 ogres went down hard and fast.
Yeah, for nothing. Well, I mean, they got us in the door.
They serve their purpose.
Yep.
But now we have less ogres to go kill the man army with.
Yeah,
The
there's
rock is the
500
key.
bugbears and a rock, though. And we
And
know
now
there's
that does not mean the ogres are like killed to a man. That just means their army was defeated.
Oh, okay.
Well, and keep in mind, there are 500 bugbears because those ogres didn't do shit.
All right. Lighting. We do have some humans here. Who's got the torch or whatever?
I cast dancing lights.
Okay. All right. So with dancing lights, you send it in.
Yep.
And you spot and alert a bugbear fighter. He seems to have been talking with someone. But your rifle has alerted him.
Where are you placing me?
Wherever you like. I assume you're putting Lenny in front.
Yep.
Is he using his bronze gear?
Yes. Unless
Is
he wants to use.
Is
No,
Lenny
he's-
running sword and board, or is he running 2 battle axes?
He does not have dual wield, so I think he's running sword and board.
Okay.
Okay. Seeming like an oversized dwarven grandmother. The entrance is heavy but unlocked. The inside there's a passage. Fades off to the west, and you see a great alcove that has a dwarven statue that stares down with hollow eyes. The sort that used to hold gemstones, but greedy bugbears pulled them out. There is a second alcove that you'll be seeing soon that has the legs of another dwarf who was not able to stand his vigil. As you're opening the door, you do hear the tail end of a story. Yet he still needed 3 voices to speak for us, so he took their skulls and stole their voices, and now his voice speaks death. The bugbears respond, his voice speaks death. And then, boom, door opens, lights come in, and they're like, ah, initiative!
Lenny smash. I assume we're done with this, knuckle pit map that we used.
Yeah, you can close that.
All right.
Damn, Lenny. Lenny is just waiting to get stuck in.
So 27.
Here's Lenny's. And we've got a Bugbear Fighter, Bugbear Shaman. Alright, Bishop, you have the initiative. You've got to beat on a single Bugbear Fighter, though you're sure there are more inside.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to go ahead and move so I can. Now, am I able to see
Yep.
down the hallway from that corner? Okay.
Yep.
So I'll move to the corner and I'll let Lenny lead the charge. So I'm going to ready standard until a combatant comes within range.
All right.
My first
bear in
increment.
mind, Lenny is squeezing in this passage.
That made the visual so much better, dude. Okay.
All right, so Bishop has a ready to action.
Yep,
Got it.
and I'll yell to Lenny, get down there, big boy.
Hub.
I'm also gonna ready an action
Okay.
with my light crossbow.
All right, inside. Spell is cast. Give me a DC 21 spellcraft. Magic Stone has been cast.
Magic stone.
It makes +1 rocks. Alright, next
Rolling.
is Lenny. Pushing in. And he's gonna take a swing with his bronze greatsword.
Come on, Lenny. Do what the ogre army couldn't.
He does not.
No, he did exactly what they did.
Yep, he whiffs. After Lenny, Nobu.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. From here. Can I see this guy in the back?
Yep.
I'm going to. Inspire our group.
Okay.
Plus Lenny.
Okay.
Everyone gets a +2 to hit damage. So can I? Is this a guy right here?
Yeah, that's a guy. That guy is the Bugbear Blade. He uses a bastard sword with 2 hands.
I'm sorry. What in 2 hands?
A bastard sword.
Okay. Yeah, I was pretty sure.
Is this a bad? Is this a bad guy too?
Where?
The one in the bottom right.
Oh yeah, that's the one with the bastard sword.
No, in the very bottom right, to the right of Bishop.
To the right of Bishop? No, that's Melanie.
That's
That's
Mel.
the statue?
That's Mel.
Melanie.
Oh, Mel. Okay. I'm sorry. Seeing as how my party all decided to ready actions instead of singing, I'm just gonna sing. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Get up here and fight.
Alright, Melanie is next. Move up and make an attack with her crossbow. Penalty for melee. Does she hit? Does she hit the bugbear fighter? Yeah.
Does that count with her +2?
Oh, is it a +2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that's an 18, and that will miss. The bugbear fighters are heavily armored. They wear, they have shields, and, what kind of armor are they wearing? Breastplates. So Melanie misses. Next is the bugbear fighters. They're all going to swing at Lenny.
No, Lenny. Oh, Lenny.
Lenny's got a pretty good AC though. He's wearing a Mastercraft bronze breastplate and buckler, and
Yeah, his armor is hide, but he does use a bronze heavy
Tower
shield.
or heavy shield. That's it.
It's a tower shield if you use it.
Gotcha. Nice.
All right, so he's hit once, catches that 18 with his shield. That's what makes the difference. And Lenny takes 11 damage. We got 19 hit points left. All right, next up is the Blade. Is also going to move up and take a swing with his bastard sword at Lenny.
I forget that Lenny's large.
And it misses. That is the Bugbear Blade. Boss. Robin on deck.
Boss is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Move up here. Can I see down this hallway?
Yep.
Not helpful. Alright, then can I see this guy?
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Mud Ball at him.
Okay. Roll your range attack. He is not in melee.
This.
Your mud splatters against the remains of the dwarven statue. Then we go to Robin.
What are the chances, guys, do you think that this hallway to the left comes around over here, so that way I can run around?
4.
Or,
Yeah, it doesn't look
right
like
then,
that's the way it
I
is.
will move up to here, and I will Acid Splash the,
God
this-
Nobu.
this guy here. Gonna
Okay.
Acid Splash him.
Brett. Is not confirmed.
Alright.
So,
Why'd
One
they
of
give me
those-
one? Just the 3.
Yeah. So he takes 3 damage.
Yeah.
He's got 19 hit points left. Okay. After Robin, back up to the top with Bishop. Your ready to action did not go off.
Yep. I will move up through. I can pass through these guys, right?
Yeah.
Can I see the blade?
Yep.
I will
He's
take.
got some cover from the corner.
Yep. You know what? Caution to the wind. I haven't fired Clem in time tonight, so I'm gonna give her full respect. I'm gonna go ahead and go with a deadly aim. So I'm
Okay.
gonna take the -2 for that. I'll take the -4 for him being in melee, and I assume the -2 for him being in cover.
Yep.
Is that right? All right.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. So that is at what, like a -4? What is that? -8?
Yeah. Dang, you miss.
Yep.
All right. Hub.
And I'll reload now chemical cartridge.
My ready to action didn't go off either, right?
Correct.
All right. I'm gonna go down this path,
Okay.
and actually, I'll just run. So
25, 35, 10, 15, 20. You've got 10 more feet of movement if you need it.
okay, I'll go there.
All right. The Bugbear Shaman. Gonna move to here and cast a. Oh wait, no, he doesn't want to provoke. He's gonna 5 foot back to here and fling a magic stone into melee.
I But that was in brackish.
It misses. After the shaman, Lenny. Lenny is going to attempt a bull rush.
Yeah.
Succeeds. Moves him back. He does provoke while doing so, so I'm going to roll that one. And he catches it with his shield. That's Lenny. After Lenny, so he kind of just bashes him with his shield to give you more room. Nobu.
Is going to acrobatics into here.
Okay.
Successfully. And then is going to arcane strike with a card on this guy.
Okay. You hit.
20. He takes 14 damage.
Does that include your inspiration?
Yes.
All right. We got 3 hit points left. After Nobu, Melanie. She's going to reload and fire.
Who's Melanie?
She is a prisoner that we have picked up and armed with a crossbow.
Misses.
Ouch.
That is Melanie.
Is that with Melanie's +2?
Yep.
Wow.
And -4 for shooting into melee. She doesn't.
Oh,
have
I
the
forgot. Yeah, I didn't know. That's right.
Alright, the Bugbear Fighters, they're gonna move around a bit, get their flank on.
Quentin, how long does that last?
The Quadra Flank.
What, my ability?
Yeah,
It
the
ends after this
+2.
turn.
Okay.
So this next attack is the end of it.
Miss. Miss. Miss.
Yes.
So, Lenny endures. After the fighters, we go to the Blade. Miss. Round of suck for the
Nice.
Bugbears, boss.
So in order for me to use Siphon Might and to give it to somebody, I have to be adjacent to them, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so too. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to.
So that willing to provoke from the Blade? You can target him from around the corner.
But I can't give the guy the thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'll provoke for him.
And boss
I'll
is
take a
all
swing.
about giving the guy the thing. Let's not forget that.
That's what I do.
Apparently.
Is he swinging?
He is. Yeah. Takes 9 damage.
Oh, man.
I can eat that.
That would hit the Eidolon.
Siphon Might.
Alright, do I get a fort save?
Let me just see real quick. I don't remember. I think so.
I failed.
You certainly do. And he's gonna take a D6 plus 2 strength damage. Fort would have had the penalty. Okay, so this plus 2. So he loses 6 strength, and that gets given to Lenny instead.
For how long?
For... Let's see, his penalty is duration 1 round per level, so 6 rounds.
You just got 6 strength?
6 strength.
Okay, his strength is a 27.
Nice. Alright, that's me.
Alright, after boss comes Robin.
Alright, I'm gonna move here, and then we're going to Acid Splash the Duelist guy. See if I can finally not do that. Splash. I hit the wall.
Bishop.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and the guy on the northeast corner of Lenny. Does he have any cover bonus against me at all?
Nope, just the melee.
Melee. Okay. Then I'm not gonna use Deadly Shot. Or excuse me. Deadly Aim. I will. How's this guy looking on the corner here? That Nobu's been.
3 hit points left.
He's got 3 hit points.
Oh, you know what? I'll just go ahead and take a shot at him then. No deadly aim. I'll just take a regular shot with his cover and melee bonus. I think that's in a -6, but I'm taking that.
Okay. Boom, you hit.
All right. He is gonna go down, I believe. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Bam.
Oh what? Well, that's without the -6 modifier. Anyway, so that's 9 damage. Okay, so he goes down, and I'll reload just a regular shot.
All right.
Did somebody just delete the wrong person?
Yep.
Nobu wasn't hitting on the blade, I don't think. Was he?
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I hit the blade for 14.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did he have more than 3 hit points left then?
Yeah, but not that many. He's
Well,
still out.
okay, yeah, well, it was just whether or not I needed to use up close and deadly to supplement the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I will use my Swift to reload an alchemical cartridge, and I will move up into this space. That's the end of my turn.
All right. After Bishop, Hub.
I'm gonna go towards the end of this thing.
All right.
So 2 there.
All right. It's getting dark.
I don't see anything over here.
Well, you're human,
okay,
right?
okay. Yeah.
And the dancing lights are in the battlefield. It's getting dark.
Right.
You do hear the sounds of some talking within the darkness. Do you speak Brocken?
Attack the darkness.
No, I speak Goblin.
The goblins pretty much speak Brocken, so we'll count that. You hear some hushed voices of like what's going on in there? And it's like I thought the ogres were losing. That they must have made their way in here. Do you think they will hold them? I don't know. That's what
Okay, but it's dark, right?
Yep.
All right.
They're debating their options like our party does, so they're going to be there at least 10 more rounds.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back to okay. So I took 2 steps, and I'm gonna go back here,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna tell the party like at the end of this hall, it gets kind of dark, but there's another group over here in the battle, so we might get flanked potentially.
The shaman is going to, using his ally as cover, cast he'll huck another rock. Rock.
Shamans and their rocks.
Shaman's rock.
He hit Lenny.
No, Lenny.
Lenny takes 5 damage.
Ah, he's stoning
14 hit
Lenny,
points.
guys.
All right, and Lenny.
Lenny is
Lenny
stoned.
doesn't like
The stoned condition. He's
that.
super
Lenny
chill.
will move up, and he's gonna smack him with his buffed bronze greatsword. Hits with a 25. Kills the druid.
Boom!
Yes.
Bad rock.
Mhm.
No
Guys, don't get Lenny high. Man, this is insane.
5 foot back and murder this guy right here.
All right. Roll to murder.
I'd really appreciate it if you.
Nice.
Never mind.
You hit.
I'd really
And
appreciate.
Melody. She moves in and reloads. Bugbear fighters. We must fall back. They provoke.
Wow.
You miss. And Letty's.
Come on, Lenny. Use your strength.
Oh! Oh my god! Get out of
Kick
here,
ahead.
Lenny. This is crazy.
Wow.
Who needs Kenny when you got Lenny?
The other one double moves to here. Alright, then we go to the boss.
To me.
The boss.
Lenny's gonna get a Cure Light Wounds. So, this plus 4. And he gets 6.
Letty is pleased. Robin.
Move here and put you on the guy. 13.
It's his touch AC.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Is inspiration down?
Yes.
It is, yes.
I counted that on Letty. Oh well. It was
Fine.
fun.
Oh, he was inspired.
He's slightly injured. After Robin.
Yep. I'll move up. I'll
You didn't get hit by Lenny?
actually 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
I'll
I'm
stay-
sorry. Did I skip? No, I didn't. Bishop.
Nope, it was Robin and me. Yep. So I'll 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, he's within 20. I'll go ahead and take my. How's he looking as he's hobbling away?
Pretty fresh actually.
Hmm.
He didn't
Okay.
get hit by Lenny?
All right.
Provoke?
I will. I'll go ahead and use my deadly aim then, and roll a point blank attack.
You hit?
A hit. All right. I'll go ahead and roll the damage and go ahead and do up close and deadly damage as well.
Okay.
There's Clem, and there's up close and deadly. Wow, that was really low. All right. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
I'll reload a regular shot, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Hub.
I'm gonna step over here and fire at that guy too.
Okay.
What are you firing?
A light crossbow.
Ting. Bounces off his heavy armor. Give me DC 26 spellcraft. Two of them.
26. Can't do that.
2 from each person, or just 2 period?
2 from each person. Boss, you pick up the sound, the faint telltale vibes of a magic stone being cast deep within.
Lenny!
Get ready, Lenny.
All right, Lenny.
Lenny smash. Lenny's triggered.
Oh my god.
Not
Oh
confirmed.
my god.
Ah!
It didn't confirm, but it's still enough to drop
It's
him.
just the 24 damage, guys. Don't get excited. Numbers we haven't even seen yet.
Nobu.
Goofy.
All right. I'll say we should proceed with caution. And at the same time, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Lenny, be healed by the power of your god. And I'll tell the party, listen, when we engage the boss, we have to murder him and not his lackeys. Be mindful of that. And don't hold back anything.
That's why I've just kind of been pew-pewing my little 1d3, because I plan on just, like, dropping the nuke.
Getting all those ones out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. It would be nice to crit on 46.
Melanie delays to after Bishop. She like pauses a bit, catches her breath. She's never done this before.
She's turned on. All right. Yeah, like
Boss.
Oh, we're still on that show.
Boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I see you around the corner?
Yep.
And I'm going to cast light as well.
Okay. Robin.
I'm going to... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
You can move 6.
6. I'm going to go here and send the dancing lights just around the corner here and see if anybody's like, ah, light.
Okay.
My eyes.
Bishop.
Yep. I'm going to 2, 3, 4, 6. I'll move up. I'll take a position. You said Lenny needs to squeeze, correct? Through these passages? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What are these rooms used for anything in this room, like these little alcoves on the north side of this room?
Yeah, the one above nearest Lenny has a dwarven statue that with hollow eyes where gems used to be.
Okay.
The other one just has a pair of legs.
Okay. Upon closer inspection, like, do I notice anything special about these areas? Like, because that's the same description I got when we were like on the far side of the room. As we get closer and taking time to look at it, as I move by it, is there any change in what I notice?
No, you'd probably call this a dwarven reception chamber.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, that's as far as I'll go.
Melanie will follow up behind you and says, "What now?" Hub?
How's Lenny looking?
Fully healed with a 27 strength.
Num 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 num.
He's looking good. He's looking real
Cookie
good.
monster.
Yeah.
He's got another like 2 rounds of that, right?
Yeah.
The strength.
Yep.
Then he attacks the war. He attacks the world.
Yeah.
How far is that? I say, hold on a second. Let me see if I can, if it's safe to pass through this hall. Can I go into the front?
Yeah.
And what about there?
Looks open.
Should I do a perception check to check if there's any traps?
Go ahead.
Perception. Okay.
Looks clear.
It's full of traps. Every
Alright.
5 feet.
Just run.
Dun,
Right,
dun, dun, dun.
In Brocken, you hear, there's light. They're coming. We are leaving.
I relay that to the group.
Lenny realizes he can't squeeze past the party, and instead he rips the dwarven statue out of the alcove. Saying, "You're so strong!" Oh!
And he
Roid
hates dwarves. He
rage.
hates dwarves. So
Nobu.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do I say?
At the far end, you see a pillar made of black stone.
Okay.
Do you have a standard left?
No, that's my double move.
Okay. Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can
Yep.
now.
Now you're okay.
Okay. All right. After Nobu, boss.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's it.
Okay. Robin.
I can move 6 or I can run how far?
You can double move 12.
Double move 12? Okay, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What do I see?
oh Jesus! So you ran by that room to the north.
Yep.
That's awesome.
You are in front of a great pillar. You think it's obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
This room has a few like loose bones of various types. That's what you see. You can hear a bit of movement further in, though you can't see where it's coming from. Back up to the top with Bishop.
Yep. Bishop will take a support position, and that's it.
All right. Melanie will follow behind you.
Come on, girl.
Then we go to Hub.
I'm gonna move there. Can I run and then do a perception check?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh, 11, and I'm gonna roll a perception check here.
Looks clear.
Okay. And what is that?
That is a ladder going up.
Okay.
Okay. So. So, funny story. The bugbear shamans, they came up to here and did a stealth check to notice that it was just Lenny in there, tearing down dwarven statues.
Nice.
And they buggered out.
They're like, what?
They successfully escaped, and that.
They rolled a knowledge Lenny to learn to not throw magic stones at him.
Yeah.
Knowledge
You
Lenny.
cleared this area,
Okay.
and we can exit combat.
All right, so I'll ask. Bishop will ask boss. I'll say, it looks like something's on your nerves. What's eating you?
The mountain holds many secrets. We should be very careful.
What kind of secrets are you talking about?
Old secrets, long before our time, before the time of the rock, of even humans. We should be very careful here.
Hey, we
Would
got
that be
Dr. Steering?
I've Bishop.
I have,
Oh, go ahead.
sorry. I have knowledge. It says an investigator can attempt all knowledge skill checks untrained.
Roll it.
So would that be intelligence?
Yep. That obsidian pillar, though rather sturdy, you think that is an important part of this structure, and that destroying it could collapse a fair part of this floor, and maybe the floors above it.
If you want to knock down this place, you can just take down this pillar. Looks like it's supporting not only this level, but everything above it.
Maybe we should have Lenny stay here to guard it. They cave it in while we're up there. That could be the end of us too.
In the mean,
Melanie.
does Melanie have the strength to collapse it if something happens, if she needs to?
No, but if someone comes in behind us to knock it down, we could have her come warn us that what's going to happen.
Bishop invents a drinking game where whenever boss speaks in riddles, he takes a swig from his flask.
Or better yet, we could just have Lenny take it down now.
It would be unhealthy for anyone near it.
Unhealthy. like unhealthy, like a lot of cardio, or
I like
How
that you
long
think
does it
that's
take
unhealthy.
to cast that
Yeah.
sentry skull?
There's plenty of heads around.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Oh, really?
Not going to happen.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I check in outside. What's happening?
The ogres have routed. They have retreated back to their encampment. Some sows have joined them to aid in the defense. Right now, the bugbears are lobbing threats and insults. The fighting has stopped.
So the bugbears have won.
Yes.
Okay.
that was the bugbear's ranged attack, is that they were lobbing insults at the ogres.
Well, I don't think the bugbears are going to topple this pillar knowing that their god and that their head shaman dude is above them. I think that would be something that they might not do.
Well, we can push our way up. If we must retrieve the field is behind us.
I say we rock out.
Keep going.
Yep.
Stairs then.
To the stairs. Right, you go to the stairs.
I will go up the stairs if there's meat in front of me.
So is Lenny going up first?
Oh,
Yes.
of course.
Okay.
Actually, I want my marching order to be like before Lenny. Like, I want to be like right in front of Lenny. I'd like to rely on my my initiative to get a shot in before Lenny gets into combat.
So you're first?
Not first, just in front of Lenny. Is that first?
Who's first?
Yeah, Lenny's first.
I'll
Yeah, that's
stealth
fine.
up first.
Okay, that's better.
Who's first?
Should I scout?
Yeah, like we need a scout. Like whether that's Nobu or whether that's Sapphire Dan. I'm fine with that. I forgot that Hub. That's it. Hub.
Hub.
Hubba. Sapphire
Emerald Hub.
Dan.
It was Diamond Jim.
Ruby Roy.
Ruby Roy.
So who's first?
Who's our
Me.
scout?
Hub.
Hub? Okay.
Hub?
Nobu, if Hub goes up first, are you still going to worry about stealthing up after him, or?
I will.
Okay, then I'll go up after Nobu.
Hub, does 25 hit you?
Yep.
Ah! Sucker.
Wait, what is it? What is it? Is it a trap?
Yep.
I just said, it's like, Bishop says, boss just warned us about old threats.
Oh, it's a Kenneth. Hey there.
Hello, Kenny's forehead.
Hey, Kenneth. To be fair, Hub did check before, and the place was clear. So it's not like we didn't check.
Yep, just didn't roll high enough. So as you hit the sixth rung of the ladder, it jerks down a little bit, and you're like, uh-oh. And you look down, and you see this scything blade come out right at your abdomen. You like let go and almost topple back as it takes a chunk out of your armor. You receive 13 damage from a scything.
Could I do a reflex save to that?
Nope, this is an attack roll. You do get your trap sense as a defensive bonus, but yeah, I got you.
All right. How much is it?
13?
Minus what?
13.
It was a 25 to hit your AC.
Yeah, definitely hit. Okay.
15 damage to you.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it hurts. You have like 26 hit points altogether?
Bishop would be
21.
bloodied.
There's 21. Wow, that's a lot then.
That condition doesn't exist in Pathfinder, does it? Bloodied?
Nah, I still like it though. I use it.
Okay, I'm gonna take a potion of cure light wounds.
Bishop takes comfort in the knowledge that he sent 2 people up before him.
Alright, level 2.
Oh, yes.
Plus your level, so 4 points of
I love D&D.
heal.
That's awesome. I point
At
to the
least we're
side.
getting rid of all those ones now, right? So
That's right,
it'll just
see?
be nothing but
That's how it
crits.
works. We exhaust that one supply. Bishop points to these this scythe or this spinning blade or this scythe or whatever it is, and like looks over to Boss, and I'm like, old dangers? Question mark.
These are parlor tricks.
Oh,
Don't be distracted.
that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm asking about. Like, is this what you're talking about, or something more?
Alright, Kenny, you in?
I'm working on connecting to the game, so we'll see.
We'll take you. They're on level 2. We're done with level 1. You can close it.
Oh, you did it already.
Are you still hurt?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty hurt. I'm gonna take another cure light wounds. Roll another one.
Do it then.
7 points of healing.
Yeah.
I've got 9 points of damage. I could take a heal if you throw in them out.
Hey Gwen, you see I got my
So-
I got my posters framed from BlizzCon.
Those are pretty cool. Yeah, I'll heal boss. After Hub healed himself for 10, he looks fine. Usually have 3 damage left, Oliver.
That'll do it. Thank you, sir.
So it's +3, so it's 4 and 7. Yeah, so
You.
Oh, 2 damage left. Never mind, I'm sorry. There you go.
Perfect.
Mario, is that the first trap you've used in our game so far?
I think so.
It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you are in this area. It's really crowded, but you're all up here. How do you proceed?
Send Lenny ahead. Go forth and kill.
Yeah, fuck it.
Has Hub lost his thirst for exploration?
Yes. Especially because I'm not fond of the group, so I'm like, yeah, why am I doing this?
Oh man, F you. I'll follow Lenny.
Boss can come up behind him and do some perceiving.
Okay, roll perception.
Just so I can yell out to him, hey, don't step there.
You spot 6 traps.
He was almost Lenny the memory.
Lenny, stop!
Huh?
And then I point out all the spots.
Alright.
Don't step
Then
there.
you hear like a big ka-chunk, and the sounds of like chains rattling within the walls as all of the tracks activate at once.
Oh, Lenny.
They do not target him though. There's a in this area we have. Let's see here.
Disembodied voice mother-in-law.
That sounds terrible. It's a fucking terrible trap.
It is a terrible trap. Stays with you, haunts you. It's a trap Nobu would use, I think.
Absolutely.
The good thing is I know that Nobu has claimed the soul of my mother-in-law. So, you know. It's kind of like the Terminator, like if he like copies your body, like the T-1000, if he copies your body, like you know it's already too late, that person has died. These S's are safe spaces?
Nope, they are spears
Oh, okay.
that are like ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. However,
Is this
there's
going to be like the gauntlet from the Dungeons and Dragons movie that we have to run through to get the dragon eye?
yeah, man. D&D. You're in the D.
In the D, or is the D in you? That's awesome. Where do we hear the chains rattling from? Like, do we hear a wall? Like, which side?
Just within the walls, the trap mechanism.
That's what I'm saying. I think with this strength buff, Lenny could get to the trap mechanism.
Okay, so we've got, well, that has faded, but he is still an ogre.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
The P's and the F's, you're not sure what they are, but there's like stuff in the ceiling and stuff in the wall.
Oof.
P is for the ceiling, F is for the wall.
Could I attempt to disable device?
Yep.
Where do I have to go?
Adjacent.
To Lenny?
Oh, man.
It takes a while, but you're able to squeeze past him.
And you don't
legs
smell the same.
situation.
Yeah.
Acrobatics through.
Traps are
Alright,
not used often
you
enough.
inspect the top part. Go ahead and roll your disable device.
Nailed it.
For this one, you get a reflex save.
All right. I'm just gonna stock up on cure light wounds and disable device with my body.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, dang.
You roll out of the way. You accidentally trigger it while you're trying to deactivate it, and a portcullis slams down.
Okay.
You make it look so good, though, we don't know you failed the disable device.
I should be like, all right, I got it.
Yep.
And at that point, a 10, 20, a 30-foot gout of flame, going all the way up to the P, but not touching you, erupts from F.
I also have a +1 to the trap dodge.
Even better. So that flame just kind of like spits out from the F, but doesn't hit you.
It's crazy.
Let's see.
Lenny says, "Me help," and he lifts up the portcullis.
That's disable device.
Yeah.
The spears are coming out in regular intervals. Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk.
Sunder them, Lenny.
Good idea.
And
I just think
could you
this-
give me another disable device to jam the portcullis?
I just see this image of like Lenny swinging it, repeatedly missing these spears because he can't catch on to the timing of it. So he's just like whiffing over and over.
All right.
And you kind of switch between you and Lenny?
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, he totally does that, and it's funny. Let's say evens hit. All right, ka-chunk.
Nice.
He gets one. He's like, "This is fun." And he goes forward again, but then you hear a whoosh. It's like, uh-oh. And another like gut of flame comes out. Here's his reflex. He gets a 1.
It's obviously a save.
Yeah, that's what he's best at.
His reflex saves.
And damage from flyer is takes 10 damage.
Oh, that's like a sauna.
Ah! You guys want to do anything right now?
The flame thing, is it like a turret or is it just like a tube in the wall?
Tube in the wall coming out of a yawning dwarven mouth.
Okay, so it's a fixed, like one couldn't turn it?
No.
Okay. Are there rocks on the floor?
Here and there.
Here and there? Would I be able to mage hand a rock into the flame hole?
Doubtful. It seems to be big enough that any rock you could actually pick up wouldn't be enough to hold it. It's coming out with enough force that it would probably blast out of the way as well.
What about a alchemical charge or 2 charges that Bishop has? Would it blow the tube up?
It can take damage.
Well, that's an option. Do you want me to try to mage hand a couple of black powder charges in there and see if it goes boom?
I can definitely, yeah. I mean, how many servants of gunpowder do you think you need?
For now,
I don't
I'm going
know.
to call Lenny back, and I'm going to heal him while you guys figure this out.
Okay. Who's got good perception? You've got Hub. You've got good perception. How many?
This would almost
No,
be
I
like
don't.
knowledge engineering,
I don't.
wouldn't it, or something?
I got the perception. I'll look. But what am I looking for? Whoops.
Just the tube in the
Just the
wall.
first one.
That the flames coming from. Like how many gunpowder charges should I put in there before it goes boom?
Oh,
How
I don't
about
know. Perception's the.
How about
Is that
how
the skill
many?
for that?
How about how many will fit?
Yeah. Okay.
That's better.
You
All right,
could
so
probably fit about 10 in that mouth.
Oof. Ooh.
And as you guys are puzzling over it, you do note that the spear stops jutting out of the wall, and everything kind of goes quiet.
Okay. Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm at
Nobu, you hear whispering. Or sorry, boss, you hear whispering. As things get quiet.
Something's coming.
Oh, perfect. Even better. Quick, give me the gunpowder.
Yep. So I will.
Don't listen to her.
This will be awesome.
Okay.
Totally listen to me.
Okay, hold on now. If Robin is telling Bishop to do something and Boss is telling Bishop to do something, Boss is the winner there in that debate, hands down. Boss.
You're saying that like I never went and like blew up some genies or went and like totally got the army off of our track.
Yeah.
You should trust me. You should totally trust me on that.
So in all honesty, Bishop he's readying these pouches, or he's readying this this gunpowder. Bishop is sitting at let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's sitting at he's used 17 of 42. What's 17 minus 42?
Negative.
Come on, you know what I mean.
6.
Thanks, guys. Jerks.
42 minus 17 is 25.
Okay, so that's plenty of gunpowder, I believe. So he's like readying the gunpowder. Bishop is getting it ready, and then Boss makes that statement, and he pauses to listen to Boss's wisdom, which has been, weirdly correct up until this point in Bishop's mind. And so I paused to listen to what Boss has to say, and I turned to him. I was like, "Yeah, you got a better plan?"
Just a second. He turns to Hub. Hub, if I get you to the flame thing, can you turn it off?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I could.
All right, then he walks up to you and casts gaseous form as he grabs you around the shoulder.
All right.
My idea involved explosions.
So you guys start moving forward, and give me a perception check.
You're not going to see it either. The only thing embarrassing about this place is that it's super.
This is Scott. Is
hard to get prison break. What's a mall? What's a mall?
Okay. Although you do not see this, it's kind of worth noting because it's cool. This trap is a manual trap. It's actually activated. A bugbear has been stuck. All right, crept around to get a look at everybody. He sees you coming, and he's like, uh-oh, I need to activate the trap. So he comes over here, and he fires off the spear trap, which you ignore because you're gaseous. The portcullis drops down, and the two of you move through it because you're gaseous. And you get to the flame trap. You hear, like, the bubbling start, and you think you've got one round to settle this.
Don't miss her.
Now, Boss is fine. He can just step out of the way, but you've got to be in front of it.
And that's.
Can you
the last
imagine?
we're gonna ever.
Yeah, this is some Hurt Locker shit.
Oh my fucking god! All right.
Oh man,
did it?
Failed.
Because it's D&D and it's impossible to disarm anything.
Yeah, you find like the panel that flips open when it's ready to shoot, and you're like, okay, that's gonna come up, and you take a spike and you jam it in really fast, and it catches on it, and you pull your hand back as like a bunch of like alchemical flame and stuff starts shooting it, venting out the sides, and you take no damage. In Brocken, you hear, "Oh fuck."
Nice.
I say, got it, and I'm sweating profusely.
All right. Let's do initiative.
Wow. That's a 12. That's a 12 for me.
We're rolling initiative.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Are you counting me as here yet, or you want me to wait for a little bit?
Come on in.
Where's he come from? The ether.
Behind you.
The secret entrance.
Hey, did you bring any candy?
Yeah, he found this thing called a plot hole and just kind of fell out of
Came
it.
right through it.
Yeah.
Handy.
All right. Are you in? Nathan?
Huh?
Nathan,
in.
what was your initiative? 20.
20.
Okay. All right. So, Nathan, you had a bit of difficulty in that you can't really pick a lock.
Uh,
Hang on. So, finally, after a while of like wondering if you had to try the other entrance, the bugbear opens the door into the trap room that you had like snuck in with. You're like, oh, about time. Because he was gonna go like see if he could reload it really quick, and that's how you got in. You found some other entrance. We're gonna say.
Now, you said he was like recruiting, right?
Yeah, that was said.
Yeah. Is he? How many reinforcements does he bring with him?
all the souls I slaughtered.
Very nice. So you're happy. Your demeanor's happy.
Hub, you have the initiative.
Hub. Sapphire Dan.
What about
I'm gonna go
Sapphire
there.
Sam?
And fire my light crossbow. And miss.
The melee attack.
All right.
Yeah, always, yeah. Well, that should have been a 5.
You hear a strange sound.
Zoidberg.
Robin.
I double move to here. I'm assuming the traps aren't going off?
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I double move to there.
But the portcullis is down.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. So I'm there.
It could be damaged or forced. Nathan.
Nathan. Standard action demoralize. One second. There it is.
You're never gonna amount to anything in life. Oh.
He's demoralized. Lenny. Lenny moves. He's going to try a strength check. And he pulls the portcullis up.
Nice.
He is holding it. So he's kind of busy right now. Alright, that is Lenny. Brings us to Nobu.
I will, is there any way I can help jam something in there to stop the portcullis from coming down, or is that a disabled device?
That is disabled device. You can try it untrained. DC 15 just to seal it.
Yeah, I'll try.
You do not succeed. After Nobu, Bugbear Fighter, demoralized. He's going to take a swing at his surprise guest. -2 for Shaken. Misses, and then he provokes. Kenny. You hit. Is this the Reaper
Sickle.
of Tails?
Yep.
10
Does he-
damage.
These guys have tails?
No.
He's like, damn it!
Alright. In Brocken, he calls out, "They're coming!"
It's very personal.
Melanie. Going to wait until after Bishop. Bishop.
Bishop's running along. Man, Bishop is missing all of this action, and he's very upset about it. So he is going to move his full 12 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to see the handiwork that was done on this this flame gout here. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Pro maneuver.
What's that?
It's a pro maneuver. Melanie sticks with you.
So now, just out of curiosity, now Bishop, just for personal reasons, is wondering how would have 10 shots of gunpowder done in this situation?
You think that probably would have dealt with it too?
Okay. And Bishop is done. He's satisfied with his information gathering.
Boss.
Is the mechanism for controlling the portcullis right next to me?
No.
So then,
It
1,
is
2,
here.
where is here?
In this square.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll move over to there for now, I guess.
Alright. They're not labeled. There are a total of 6 things.
Yep, that's annoying.
They've got like little designs on it.
Good lord, man.
Pull a random one.
Korea.
No, I don't want to take the risk of hurting anybody. So then I'll just 1, 2, 3, and can I see around the corner?
It's Nathan.
Hey there.
Cookies all.
I'm like super jealous because Nathan's the only one that's gotten an introduction like that when someone sees him. It's like Norm from Cheers.
So we can't see around the corner?
Oh, you can. There he is. He is going away from you.
Alright, that's me.
Alright, that is Boss. Spellcraft, DC 21.
Why do you say it like that? You're gonna lose.
Yeah.
There are 6 traps in the hallway.
Let's see. Boss and Hub. You identify the spell being cast as a magic fang.
Who's up next?
Next up is back up to the top. Hub.
I'm gonna move right there, and do I see this guy?
Yep.
Could I attack him in melee?
Yeah, at a -2 for cover.
Okay. 15.
Misses. They are heavily armored. You hear another sound.
They release rabid chickens.
Boss, roll a
It's the turkey
knowledge
of
nature.
despair.
Knowledge nature.
Say that again?
Knowledge nature.
Knowledge nature.
Oh
Got it.
shit! Rabid chickens! Here it comes. Alright guys, I'm trying to make the decision whether or not I should drink more port. I'm gonna leave it up to you. I feel like I'm getting a little obnoxious.
I am not annoyed.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
We
on
are
you
about
then.
to be attacked by the turkey of despair. We need port.
Quentin, I'm gonna save the
never
important
heard-
stuff to share with you.
I've never heard of anybody drinking port
Oh my god, it's
in
so
a
good.
glass like that one.
Robin,
Dude.
Just for fun, can I try a knowledge check here?
nature.
Yeah, knowledge nature. I want to make sure that I'm doing this right. What's my ability?
D20 minus 2.
Okay, so we
Oh.
roll 1 and 2. Yeah, both of them are useless. All right, I move to here.
Okay. Nathan Ellis.
20. Move here and attack. Miss.
I'm gonna have to turn my camera off while I open this bottle with my teeth. I'll be right back.
No,
Oh!
not an owl bear.
Not an owl.
Oh no!
All right, Nathan, you miss.
Yep.
And Lenny squeezes to here. He has difficult terrain to squeeze through his legs. Nobu.
Is going to standard action, start inspiring the team.
Okay.
Move action, move.
Alright. The Bugbear Fighter. He's going to withdraw.
And since I made my nature check, I'm going to say, that's the sound of an owl bear. Be wary.
For they have all the strengths of the bear and none of the strengths of the owl.
Oh, they don't have dark vision?
They got low light.
Uh-oh.
Bishop.
All right, Bishop is going to... Man, Bishop is missing the party, and it is frustrating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 through Lenny. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, man. Oh,
Moving up front.
man. That's never a good idea for me.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
You know, do I... let's see. Okay, I don't know what's
Missed the
going...
whole party.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So, you know what? Oh, I'm going to move the fire trap up here. All right, I'm going to move the bishop. Yeah. Let's take a look. What's in the room?
Alright. There we go. You behold not just the owlbear, but the prince of the owlbears.
Yes.
For the bugbears worship mighty monsters, and this is the second mightiest monster at Tengs Creek. They have adorned it with the regalia of a long-dead dwarven king. It wears bracers and a crown.
I'm like, there is some like sacred battle chicken in front of us, guys. This is insane. This is. I like look at my flask of whiskey and I'm like, never again. And so, yeah, I'm going to really hug this corner because I'm not really thrilled about being out in front. That's the end of my turn.
Boss!
Yeah, Boss is.
Hey, Craig, I don't have port glasses, asshole. Sorry. I have these.
Port glasses?
I have these glasses.
Your camera's still off. These glasses.
These glasses.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. Didn't you make the comment about Never seeing port.
Oh, I was just saying that I thought port was supposed to be like
Yeah,
like tiny amounts.
exactly. Yeah, it is.
Oh, I see.
I don't have a glass to accommodate. I don't want to offend the chalice.
Boss Andervelt.
Oh man, this.
Can we dominate it and keep it as our battle chicken?
I'm gonna stay where I am. I've got no spells left for something like this.
I don't like Mario when Mario gets up because I'm immediately jealous of his chair.
I'm jealous of your white square.
Oh man, God, this guy. Steal
Alright.
my office swag.
The Bugbear Shamans cast Magic Stone. Hub.
Hub, you have a +2 to hit and damage.
Yes.
I'm gonna step over here next to Bishop.
We're
Squeezing in
piggyback.
there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna fire at wherever I have like a clear shot at.
While squeezing, you have a -4 to hit. Okay.
I'll be
you got
there.
a clear shot at the most distant Bugbear Shaman or the Prince of the Owlbears.
The shaman.
Okay. Roll a hit. You hit.
And what was that? It was a +2 to damage as well?
Yep.
And the light crossbow was 1d8, right?
Yep.
9.
9 damage.
Yeah.
It's 18 hit points left. After Hub, the
Owlbear
Prince of the Owlbears.
The turkey of despair!
It's gonna move up and swipe at Hub.
Oh
Yep.
God.
That's a huge reach.
15.
Does not hit.
Okay. I'm sorry, 16. Magic Fang.
I have a 16 in AC.
Sorry. Here's the damage. 8 damage. And 30 to grab. You are grabbed by the Prince.
Ah,
Robin.
Robin,
It's
she's going to go here, and Robin is going to cast Ear-Splitting Scream.
At whom?
So I target the owlbear, and they make a fort save.
21.
shit.
That definitely makes it. You take half damage.
So 2 damage.
Oh, wait. One more.
4 damage.
Yeah, 4 damage. Dang.
But I have to make that fort save too, right?
No, just the owlbear.
Now you are within its reach, but you don't provoke because it currently has someone grabbed.
Okay, perfect.
Is that
Nathan
now,
up.
is that considered in melee when I'm shooting? If he has somebody grabbed or no?
No, because of the reach, you're fine.
No. I'm sorry. The melee penalty for firing a ranged weapon, does it count as melee?
No, because there's parts of him that aren't in melee.
Okay,
You
gotcha.
can just choose one of those.
Okay.
Nathan Ellis.
melee touch attack against the owlbear.
Okay. You have hit the
Nice.
Prince of the Owlbears.
Alright, so he can make a DC 14 will save.
Fails.
Alright, so he's going to take full damage. And do you want to work the Touch of Cruelty as a separate save? Or not?
No.
Or,
Again.
so same save?
Yeah.
Alright, so he gets fatigued and takes 2d6 damage.
Nice. Very nice.
Alright, he's at 33 hit points. Lenny. 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. No, wait. Yeah, 65, 60. There we go. Nobu.
5, 10.
Does Lenny appear to like delay it all, or like does he appear to like have any doubts about attacking such a monster like with us? Like, does it seem like his loyalty wavers at all, or his enthusiasm?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
He holds no loyalty to the Prince of the Owlbears.
Gotcha.
Now, bugbears, they like owlbears.
That makes
18
sense.
versus the Prince of the Owlbears AC.
Alright, you hit?
Yes.
For 13 damage.
Oh, she's bloodied.
Casually plus 12.
Alright, the bugbear fighter. Still shaken.
Not stirred.
Gonna move up and attempt a swing at the Nathan Ellis. Missing terribly. Bishop.
Yeah. Bishop is going to. Now, do I take the -4 now from melee since Nathan's in there and Lenny?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. Bishop's gonna go ahead and roll his point blank shot on the. Am I getting the +2 from Nobu?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. On the owlbear. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and go with the deadly aim. So 13 touch.
Hits.
Nice. I don't think I have a deadly aim. Anyway. Okay, so here's the Clementine damage. And the up close and deadly damage. So another 15 points of damage.
Did you give yourself the +2 from my...
Oh, is that
ability?
damage as well?
Yeah.
Okay, 17 points of damage.
Nice.
And you got deadly aim in there?
Yeah, I rolled with a +4 modifier on Clementine, so it's in there.
Alright, Melanie. Go there and with the penalty.
And
the inspiration.
I'll reload another shot. Excuse me.
He misses. Boss.
Boss will step up behind Melanie. That's it.
Okay. The shaman. This one's gonna move here and launch a magic stone at Robin. Oh, 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
6 damage.
Cool.
The other one's gonna move up and cast a Cure Light Wounds,
No.
healing the Prince of the Owlbears for 5 damage. That's the shaman. Hub.
I'm gonna escape artist out of the prince's lovely grasp.
You do so.
Okay. Can I do anything else?
You have a move action.
Um, I'm gonna go here.
That would provoke, wouldn't it?
Can I do an acrobatics to not provoke?
Yes, you can.
Couple rolls.
Well,
All right, fails against the fighter.
Would that provoke against the bugbear too?
It would.
Or not?
You sure you want to do this?
no, I didn't know it was going to provoke against
Okay.
the fucking bugbear.
Okay.
Or the owlbear, sorry. Not bugbear, owlbear.
All right, we'll leave you up.
I learned my lesson.
Okay. The Prince of the Owlbears.
Could he have still 5-footed in an attack though, or is he crap?
He only had a
Five.
move action left.
Yeah, I only had to move.
Use a standard to get it for free.
Ah,
Thanks.
22 hits Lenny. Lenny takes a claw. Lenny takes 11 damage. And Lenny...
still standing?
Yep, he keeps getting healed. You guys are taking care of your tank.
That's good.
Nobu loves his minion. He's part of his inventory.
Having Lenny
Nobody
is
doesn't-
like having a bag of holding. It's amazing.
Nobu doesn't. Nobu's only magic item is a bag of holding. So Lenny is.
Yeah.
Lenny is grabbed.
Lenny is a handy haversack.
Lenny?
Lenny's grabbed? Oh, man. Hope that
Robin.
owlbear didn't like his wings.
I'm gonna try to do ear-splitting scream on the owlbear again.
All right.
Let's try this. So run for a fort. Run a fort check on him.
He fails.
Cool. He is dazed for 1 round and takes 1 damage, but he's dazed.
All right. Nathan Ellis.
I'm going to 5 foot here. And man, everybody's way too close. I'll attack the owlbear.
You are flanking.
Alright, so flanking, Quinn singing.
Yeah.
You hit.
Six. 11 damage.
It drops.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
It is still alive until Lenny gets a hold of it.
Owlbear. Taste some chicken.
It vanishes from existence. And Lenny
Oh,
eats
shit, I
it.
have 2
And
attacks
Lenny
now.
loves chicken.
Somebody keep reminding me I have 2 attacks now. Help me remember.
How about you just don't
just
remind
second
us,
one.
Kenny?
I'll forget. I will skip it. It's my bad. It's alright. Go ahead. Just keep going.
Nobu.
Quinn.
Sorry.
Bro, boo.
Free action continues singing. Move action comes here. Save action kills the shaman.
Okay. This one is uninjured.
Wait, it is injured?
Uninjured.
Okay.
The one closer to Lenny is injured.
I'll kill the one injured. Oh, fuck.
You missed.
13 looks AC. Jeez.
Missed. Alright, Bugbear Fighter. Oh, no! He withdraws. Bishop.
Bishop is gonna move forward. Right about here. Here looks good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here looks good. He can hit both. And neither of them are considered in melee, correct?
Correct.
So I will go ahead and use a deadly aim, and I will. I'll kind of hold my forearm and point to this one. Which one's hit? The one by Lenny?
The one closer to Lenny.
Yep. So I will go ahead and prop that up on my forearm and take a shot at this guy. He was the one healing the owlbear, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I'll go ahead and take my my point blank shot at him. 19 touch.
Hit.
Okay. And that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not correct. That's with. I forgot to adjust the modifier. So that's with a. That was at a negative 2. So that should be at a +6. So it'll be 12 points of damage.
Okay. Any up close?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yep. Up close. You know what? That's my last grip point. So no.
Okay. All right. He is still up, though badly injured.
That's the end of my turn. And I will. Yep. That's all I'll do.
All right. Melanie. Gonna move here and reload. Off.
1, 2, 3, and then he pulls out the masterwork dagger and throws it at this guy.
All right. You're at a -2 from range.
All right, so this is whatever this is, -2.
Yeah.
Ting.
The shamans. In Brocken. 10, 15. The shaman that flees says, "Stay close. I will lead you through the upper chambers." The one that's terribly injured provokes from Nathan. And dies.
You said you'd lead the way.
The other one that withdrew said
Those
that.
2 still running.
There's a fighter and a shaman who are fleeing to the upper chambers.
What kind of shiny things did the owlbear have? Anything fun or just shiny things?
Do you want to continue your pursuit? Stop to
I'm
loot,
pursuing.
get combat.
Yeah, Bishop's definitely pursuing. Bishop needs grit back.
Stay in initiative, and I assume that's what Robin will do on her turn.
Yeah.
Hub's gonna step over. Let's see. 6. Do I see anything over there?
You can just make out the bugbear fighter.
Can I shoot at him?
Yep. 20, 30, 40, 50. -2 range, -2 cover. -4 total. Miss. Robin.
What's on the body? I'm looking for magic stuff.
All right, you loot the bodies. There you go. Nathan Ellis.
Channel negative
Nathan,
energy.
you enter into a sitting room. It features unappealing stone benches and a shattered urn.
Okay. I'm going to expend 2 touches of corruption to channel negative energy.
All right.
You are compelled to sit.
Will saves? Is that right?
Yep. Yes.
Fighter fails.
He saves.
Shaman 15.
Yep, that saves by 1 or 2
Right.
technically. So DC 14, so he'll take half. So 4 and 6, so 10 and 5.
All right.
And I don't have line of effect on the rest of the party, so Darth did.
Yeah. There's the shaman. Okay. After Nathan Ellis. Lenny. 30, 35. Fun, fun, fun! No boo.
Free action, continue singing. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, stop. 2, 3, 4, 5. And throws a card at this guy.
Ping.
Missing with a 13. Next.
Bugbear Fighter. Going to delay until after the shaman. Bishop.
Yep. Bishop will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moving around a corner is 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 6. I mean, the best thing I can do is get into this kind of position. And that's it. That's all I can do.
Melanie follows. Boss.
Boss is gonna run over and get his knife, picks it up, runs over here.
The Bugbears. Those of you who speak Brocken hear it say, not this one. And they move up to the next level. Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to run over here.
Robin, you taking the bracers or the torque?
Hmm?
Did you take the bracers or the torque?
What can I do for... I'm gonna grab both, but I don't put them on.
Okay, so you grabbed one last round. This round you can grab the other.
Okay, so last round bracers, this round torque, and then is that a standard?
It's the full round. You gotta like take it off, put it in your stuff.
Okay. So gonna first round grab the torque, put it in a pocket. Second round grab the bracers, but they're in my hands. And third round I'm gonna run.
Okay. Well, if you're not putting them away and you just want to carry them, then you can go ahead and move this round.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna be holding stuff because I want to keep up with everybody. But
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. We'll move here.
All right. Nathan Ellis.
Move to here. Where's he?
The Bugbears have fled up the ladder.
I'll start ascending the ladder.
You speak Brocken.
Nope.
Okay. Up the ladder you go.
Oh man, Nathan wasn't here for the last ladder, was he?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, don't trust the ladders.
19 to hit.
Me?
Oh.
No.
All right. So the sixth rung of the ladder is actually a lever. It goes ka-chunk down just a little bit, and then you see a scything dwarven blade come out to disembowel you. But you kind of roll to the side a bit, and it scrapes against your armor. It's gonna leave a bruise, but it's not gonna take any hit points.
Parlor trick.
All right, and you pursued. You enter into a misty area. It's full of steam and stuff, the sort that you saw coming out of the top of Thames Creek. Vision is limited to 5 feet.
Okay.
Is everyone following up?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna go to the next.
But there's another hallway. Ah, no. That's what was affectionately referred to by the dwarves as the revolver room.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to go there. It's just full of old guns and magical bullets.
Exactly. What a waste.
Yeah.
Old guns and magical bullets. That's so specific. You know that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Thames Krieg, level 3. Vision is limited to 5 feet in this level.
What's limiting it? You said fog or something like that? Or is it steam? Or?
Yeah, steam coming out of the... You know how it's a smoldering volcano?
Mm-hmm.
You're nearing the top.
Okay.
These areas are choked with steam.
What?
Hey Mario, while everybody's climbing up the ladder, do I have time to toss the torque in the backpack and put the bracers on?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a
Okay.
moment.
We'll do that. So
Nathan, are you going to be waiting for the party or staying hot on your trail?
I'm gonna stay on their tail.
Okay.
Nathan Ellis is like the Leathercloaks bloodhound, man. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's quietly become really scary. There's touches of corruption and demonic weapons and channeling.
I'm a
evil
level
energy all the
6
time.
motherfucker! Oh!
Who was second up?
Nobu probably. I think I was closest behind.
What were those bracers that you put on, Greg?
just
no
plus
idea.
one. Just plus one armor.
Who was third?
It's either me or Lenny. I'd prefer it to be me if there's no objections.
No objection.
Lenny follows his commands.
I don't
Next.
want to run into Lenny's objections.
Lenny probably. Or boss.
Lenny.
Yeah, Lenny next.
Lenny, yeah.
Next?
Boss?
Me.
Yeah. And then probably last is Robin putting on jewelry.
Hub.
Oh, this really coordinates with my hat.
Yeah. Hey, still have that hat.
I know.
Still got it.
It's rocking.
All right.
Still got that
Nathan,
hat.
you are right on their tail.
Okay.
The rest of the party's been following behind, following the noise.
Can I see them, or I just kind of hear them and I'm chasing
You know they're 10 feet ahead of you.
All right. Could I, during this pursuit, can I have switched out weapons at various points during the moves? All right. I'm going to go ahead and is it 50% miss chance?
Yeah.
Or is it 20?
50% for their range.
All right. Evens I miss, or
Okay.
evens I hit, odds I miss or don't hit. So I flip the whip out and don't connect with anything.
Okay. So Lenny gets lost.
Hello. That's awesome. Lenny gets lost. Oh, Lenny.
His intelligence is not up to the task.
As long as I've been playing, Lenny has been the best addition to this party. I love Lenny. He is just the whipping boy of plot.
What's Lenny's intelligence?
Who
4.
cares?
Okay. Well, no, because I've got intelligence 7, so I'm a little worried there.
Oh no, it's a 6. He's got a 6.
Oh, I'm
I was
one
gonna
more
say,
than Lenny.
what's funny is like Lenny was 1 point higher than like a trainable animal. So, but 6 is
No, he's got a
rocking.
6. All right. Nobu.
Give chase. Do I know where they are?
You've got an idea. You heard the crack of the whip.
I'm gonna target the point. Well, what's the range of the whip?
10 feet.
I'm gonna target the square beyond it with a 10-foot area burst of sound burst.
All right. Let's see here. Shaman. Fighter. $15.
Does not make the save.
All right, they are both stunned.
They can both take 4 points of damage.
All right. Beam. All right. After Nobu, hold up.
Bishop? Oh. What?
Oh, what's there?
Awesome.
What he meant by that is Nathan Ellis stumbled into an elemental hearth. Is what he meant.
Bishop.
Yeah, Bishop's gonna. Do I know where Nathan went? Like, did I see his direction that he went as I followed him up?
You didn't see him, but you hear the sounds of spell casting.
Okay, I want to stay as close, especially in this area. I want to stay as close as I can to Nathan.
Okay.
So if I'm able to traverse the room to where he is by sound, I don't know how to roll that. Not Nobu.
We're just kind of eyeballing it.
Nobu's terrible.
I see you come
Nobu,
upon
did
me.
you move after casting?
Yeah, I would have single moved actioned
Alright.
towards Nathan.
Okay, you get there, Bishop.
Well, if I can't see anything, I'm not just going to fire into the steam. Like, because I don't know what I'm gonna hit. So, because I assume I can't see Nathan and I can't see Nobu at this point. So, I just want to continue moving toward the sound to try to find them by the sound
find
of
'em.
combat. Perfect.
Veritably bump into Nobu.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'm probably not gonna want to stand next to him. I'm gonna want to take a more defensive position behind him if I can.
Alright, Melanie, you hear her calling, she moves in. She's like,
Guys, look at my
Bishop,
jewelry.
where are you? She, kind of bumps into Nobu. Shit!
I know. I told you it wasn't over tomorrow. I told you I would go on Monday.
Boss is next.
Boss is going to use his his wind domain spell to wind blast to blow some of the steam away.
Oh, beautiful.
What direction?
He's going to blow it in the direction of the sounds coming from Nathan Ellis.
Alright, and that's a 30-foot range?
30 foot.
He's pulling a Falstead.
Ta-da!
Blows against the wall.
The steam blasts forcefully into the wall directly in front of you.
4. Alright.
All right. Next is Bugbear Shamans are stunned. Hub.
I'm gonna move right here next to. Can I go up to boss?
Yep.
All right. I'll go there and already in action with the crossbow if anything comes out of that steam.
Okay. Robin.
I'm going to double move. Where am I? Can I double move? Like here or, oh my goodness, she just ran away.
Yep.
I want to double move as far up as everybody else is running as I can. Yeah.
Looks good.
Okay.
Ethan Ellis.
I'll move 10 feet forward, see what I can see.
Hold up. You found him.
Sorry, I didn't know which way I was supposed to go.
Nathan disappears. Ah.
There he is, stunned.
Stunned.
He has dropped his battle axe.
Alright.
Still 20% miss chance.
Alright. Just go ahead and roll the miss chance. 1 or 2 a fail. 3 I'm good.
Alright.
Can I attempt to trip him without the whip?
Yeah. Yeah, you can just kick his legs out from under him.
Alright. Let me see if I've got the improved trip in there. Yep.
He's
All right,
bending to
I'm
pick
just
up his
gonna-
axe. You kick him in the butt.
He is tripped. Well. Alright. Somewhere in there, you hear rocks bouncing around and stuff.
Jesus.
Ho, ho, ho. I think it just crit.
It rolled a 20.
Lenny lets out a terrible scream.
Oh.
You believe he's been dropped.
No, we'll never find him in the mist.
Who yells out?
Lenny.
Oh, that well,
Got
fuck.
lost.
Whatever.
And he woke up the earth elementals.
Lenny did his job. He took a crit. That's good job, Lenny.
Don't move.
Is going to pull, move up next to he. I see Nathan engaged in combat outside of my vision, right?
No, you hear him though.
5 foot forward.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'll move up to here. And then throw at this guy in front of me.
He is prone.
Oh, well, fuck. With all the steam, I can't really do ranged attacks anyway, so I'll pull my longsword on as I move,
Okay.
and I will attack him.
Alright, 20% miss chance.
All right.
Dang.
He has to roll that D10 first.
1 or 2
Oh,
misses.
wait, sorry.
Oh.
Roll to confirm.
All right. That is plus 13, so 20.
Does that include the +4 for being prone?
Yes.
Does not confirm.
All right. So the guy takes 6 points of damage.
Huh? He's bloodied. Bishop.
Bishop is going to move over. Well, wow. Okay, Bishop just lost his character on the map. There we go.
Flash.
All right. Well, Bishop's having problems.
There you go.
Thank you. All right. I'm going to. Wow. Am I losing my character because I'm in the fog? I'm like moving into the fog. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
1, 2. Is this a space or no? Next to me?
Squeezing.
I don't want to do that. I can't see that guy though, right? Because of the fog. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm not gonna. I hear fighting. I'm not gonna move that past Nathan and Nobu into a front line. So I'll just, I would move up that far and I would ready a standard for anybody that comes out of the fog, surprising me.
Okay. Melanie sticks close to the party.
Do I need to tell you what I ready, Mario?
I assume it's a gun.
No, it's a pistol whip.
Okay. Then yes.
Okay, pistol whip. So I flip Clementine over, I grab her barrel, and I'm like, bring it.
Boss.
Boss is going to blow air in the direction of Robin. Alright, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's running now.
Okay. The shaman is no longer stunned. And it moves. The fighter in Brocken is like, "Don't leave me!" And he starts crawling away. He provokes.
Not for me.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. You don't have blind fight. He crawls away.
I'm also not armed with you.
Next is the hub.
I'm also going to go over here and just ready my crossbow.
Robin.
Do my dancing lights do anything to the mist or just nothing?
They have a painful colloidal effect, like when
Like not using fog lights in fog.
yeah.
Then I'm gonna double move to here.
Okay. Nathan.
I'm gonna move forward ish. Just trying to make my way through the mist.
Okay.
Till I run into something.
Oh God, Nathan, where'd you go?
Into the
I double
mist.
move to follow him.
And you run into something.
Ugh.
It's the shit demon from Dogma.
You run into hair.
Gotham? Is that
You
what
run
mean?
into hair.
You run into Mr. Hanky on a bad day.
You run into an earth elemental.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. That too.
That was part of your move. Your move stops, and you've got a standard.
Alright, can I drop my whip and it's part of a... Can I pull as a free action yet or not? No.
Yeah.
It's just part of a move. So, Drop the whip, standard action, pull my weapon.
You could activate the whip.
Activate it. We haven't discussed what that whip entirely does. As far as I'm concerned, it's a +2 whip.
Okay.
Like, we never went into the details of what that whip does.
Activate it and find out.
Okay.
Right. Are you familiar with the Rod of the Viper?
Vaguely. I don't remember what it does anymore.
The whip of TPK.
It's a mace,
Uh-huh.
but it can activate to get a poison attack. When your whip is active, it deals lethal instead of non-lethal damage, and it inflicts poison.
Okay.
That's badass.
But is that doesn't? I don't know that doesn't work against earth elementals, but
About to find out.
but I'd have to provoke to do so. Oh no, wait, no, I wouldn't. Unless these fuckers got blind fight.
Replace rod and mace with the word whip.
All right.
Alright, it is active. The elementals.
That reminds me of like the whips that the priestesses of Loth use. Yeah.
Suddenly, they're everywhere.
Ah!
Nobu, one on Robin, one on Ellis.
Not on Bishop, suckers.
28 to hit Robin, 10 to hit Nobu, 15 to hit Ellis.
Miss.
It's not miss.
14 damage to Robin.
Oh, hell.
Oh.
Lenny, still dying somewhere in the mist. Nobu.
Is going to standard action sing.
Oh, you're a rock elemental.
I wanna rock!
Yeah.
For those about to rock!
Everyone in the party gets the inspiration buff.
Bishop,
I still can't see these guys, right?
you hear him.
Nah, that's not motivating enough. So how does that work? Like, do I roll more than a concealment penalty?
It's a 50% miss chance.
Yeah, I'll take that. Now, does that 50% translate into shooting a party member?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and take the shot at the. Do I hear Robin get jabbed?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and take the shot over there. What do I roll? Just a D4. 1, 2 miss, 3, 4 hit.
That'll work. I usually do evens and odds, but that's fine.
Okay. So that's a hit. So that's a Clementine point blank shot. Did you move me?
I did.
How
So
dare
there's
you?
no cover.
How dare you? Oh.
Aw.
Alright, that's it.
Was that that's an attack roll.
That is an attack roll.
You need a D20, not a D8.
It doesn't matter. Did that?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. There you go.
You hit.
Nice. All right.
They have a touch AC of 9. They are not particularly nimble.
Is ridiculous. All right, so Clementine's damage. I'm not doing up close and personal. So that is, I was not rolling with deadly aim because I didn't declare it. So 9 points of damage plus 2, so 11 points of damage because of the song.
All right, so 11, 23 hit points left.
Yep, and I'll reload an alchemical cartridge because I moved.
All right.
Running low on alchemical cartridges, boys.
Melanie. It's close. Boss.
Boss is gonna go 1, 2. Oh, he's Yeah, behind there now. And actually, it'll make that 1-2 over here. And he's going to wind blast at this air element or this earth elemental.
Mischances are gone in this area.
Yay!
Woo.
Oh, he blasted at the earth elemental. That's I think he's able to make a bull rush.
Okay. There's actually nowhere for him to go. Well, wait, no, there is, because they have Earth Glass. So go ahead. You push him into the wall itself.
Nice.
And that was a 24. Let's see, what's the CMD?
I was hoping to actually push him backwards if that's possible, away from Robin.
You don't have line of effect on that, but he goes through the wall completely.
All right, fair enough.
As you did beat his CMD by 5 or more.
Perfect.
So,
Like, what the hell?
cool. The shaman. You hear in Brocken. Fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
Back up to the top. Hub.
I can see everything going on now, right here. Oh, I went
Yes,
over
you
that
can.
wall though. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just complete.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to attack it in melee over here.
You miss. Did you roll damage?
No, I'll say melee. I thought, yeah.
Okay. So that misses. Alright, Robin.
Alright, I'm going to move over here, and then I'm going to Acid Splash the little golem guy for damage. Why does it always roll 2? Just
Oh no.
1 damage. 1 damage.
And you're
Exclude the
inspired,
green
so that's
one.
3. Okay. After Robin, it is Nathan.
Miss a chance on the first attack. I miss.
Okay. Second attack.
Do I provoke?
Oh, with the whip? Yeah.
Does he have blind fight?
Uh,
Assume.
no, they've got tremors sense. But that doesn't affect it. So yeah, no attack of opportunity.
Alright. And then I will stay where I'm at and miss a chance on the second attack.
All right.
I hit. So let's see. I've got -1 because I'm being inspired, and it's a +2 weapon. 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
So he'll take 1 point of, 1 plus 2, 4. He'll take 5 points of physical damage,
Okay. And
then
he's immune to
fortune save. Yeah, that's what I figured.
All right, the elementals. This one is going to
Run in fear.
come through the wall again, and he'll go after Bishop. The other one's going to go after Nobu, and we've got one on Nathan Ellis.
Miss.
No miss there. Okay. And here's the attack rolls. Bishop.
Miss. Miss.
Nobu.
Ha!
Ellis.
19, social 4.
25.
Hit. Hit.
14 damage.
Alright.
Nobu.
Is going to take advantage of his self buff and attack the guy in front of him. 26 versus AC.
26 versus AC.
Yes.
Hits.
11 damage.
Uh, 11. Okay. And that one's fresh. Bishop.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and 5-foot step back. I'll yell that to my group, and I will take a shot at this disgusting thing that just came through the wall like a specter. I'm gonna go ahead and use a deadly aim on it.
Okay.
Quentin,
Oh wait, they are immune to precision damage.
What's that?
So that's up close and deadly, right?
Yeah.
Do I still have the +2 from you, Quentin?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take a deadly aim shot on this guy. I'm not going to use up close and deadly because it's my last grip point. So I'll go ahead and use a deadly aim point blank shot on this guy.
Deadly aim is precision damage.
Deadly aim is?
Element.
Okay.
Oh wait, deadly aim. I'm sorry, you're right.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I repeated it 3 times, Mario. No, I'm just joking.
I got confused. Deadly aim.
How do you not know everything? All
Deadly.
right. So, okay, so a 23 range touch, and Clementine's damage is this plus a 4, so it's 10 points of damage on him.
Okay.
Reload a regular shot. Does the round appear to have an effect on him at all, or?
Yeah. He's bloodied. You're tearing chunks out of it.
He's got mud dripping everywhere. All right, so I'll go ahead and reload a regular shot, and that's the end of my turn. And I'll yell out, "Get this walking mud pie off of me!"
All right. From the other side, Melanie is going to shoot. She is inspired. She misses. Boss.
Damn it, Melanie.
1-2. Wind blast at this guy.
All right. CMB. That's it. It does kind of disperse this mist here.
Oh, cool.
All right. Bugbear Shaman is... Yeah. Bugbear Fighter. Aha! From out of nowhere, a Bugbear Fighter. He is hiding off to the side. Gonna take a shot at Nathan Ellis. And miss.
Miss.
Hub.
Can I see this guy?
Yeah.
All right. Can I acrobatics through this elemental?
Yep.
That's to not provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay.
Now it's starting to work.
Shit. I lost him. He's in the mist.
There you go.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to attack this guy in melee. Miss.
Okay. Next is Robin.
Oh, now you can hear me. Let me see. I'm going to... The one in front of Nobu, is he hurt?
Yes, they are all... The
Okay.
most injured is the one that's in the fighting with Melanie and Bishop in the middle of the room.
Oh, okay. Then I will... Acid Splash. Yay! Does not confirm.
Do you have point blank shot?
Hmm?
Do you have point blank shot?
No.
Yeah, that doesn't confirm their touch AC. But you do 2 plus 2 is 4. It's got 6
No,
hit points
just 2. I don't know why, but it keeps rolling this green one.
The plus 2 is from
Nobu.
Nobu.
Oh, okay. That'll work then. So 4.
Nathan Ellis.
Mischance. Hit. So. 5. 2, 4. So. Sorry. 13 to hit on the first attack.
Misses.
Alright, mischance on the second attack. 2. Miss. 2 13s.
The elementals. This one's gonna go after Melanie.
No! No, Mel! Oh.
Hit. Melanie goes down. Ah! And then we've got one at Nobu. Hits. For 8 damage. Mischance on Nathan Ellis. Hits.
Yes.
Nobu.
Nobu will continue his inspiration, and he will attack the guy in front of him. And 13 versus AC.
Misses.
All right.
Bishop.
Bishop is going to be very upset about the fall of Melanie, and he's going to take aim and take a shot at this one that had the audacity to assault the lady. And I think he's going to go ahead and, yeah, he would go ahead and use his... Quentin, how long is the buff going?
Until I say it's not.
Okay. So he'll go ahead and deadly aim. Make the attack with Clem. Oh, wow. Good lord.
Oh.
Yeah. It's funny because anything but a 1 hits.
Buff.
So.
No,
Oh,
you
actually,
want that
that's
out
a-
of your face.
That's a misfire.
Hey.
Quinn, you want the thing out of your face?
Sure.
All right, so
I mean,
I'll
I'd
move
rather
over
kill
here.
it than push
Uh,
it away.
I don't have the capability at the moment. So.
It's fine.
Anyway, wind blast on this guy, trying to push him through the wall.
All right.
Yeah.
And how?
Get through there. Now let's kill this one first.
Shaman doing shaman things. Fighter is gonna turn around and take a swing at not in the mist hub. Misses, and then we go to hub.
Is drinking a potion a move action?
Standard. It does for both,
Standard.
but you can 5 foot back and do it.
I'm just going to attack.
Okay. The fighter or the elemental?
Wait, boss, were you saying that to me?
Yep.
But if I take a 5 step back, I won't be able to attack it, right?
Don't you have a thing? Crossbow?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, if you drink a potion, that's what you do. Like, you give up your attack to drink.
No, I'm not taking the potion after all.
Okay.
I'm just going to attack.
Okay.
And
Miss.
this.
Robin.
Going to splash this guy. Splash.
You hit.
Here we go. And
2. 2 is 4. Still up. Just barely though.
Which guy?
The one
this guy.
I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, okay. Okay.
Nathan.
Mischance on the first attack. See, so this +4. 24.
Hit.
He takes. 8 physical.
Your whip bites him.
And he's immune to poison. Mischance on the second attack. Connects. This -1.
Miss. Elementals. We've got a mischance. Okay. Nathan. Threat.
Yipes.
Confirms.
Yes. Sure does.
This one is going to take a swing at a -2 to cover. Well, he's got Earth Glide. He just does it.
That's an interesting
Got a
thing
hit.
to envision. Like his hand disappears in the wall and comes out the other side, completely unobscured. That's pretty cool.
Hit on Hub, and one at. We got a miss on Bishop.
Okay.
So the crit,
Oh,
22 damage,
Alright.
and the hit on Hub is 13.
right.
Nobu.
Is going to 5 foot here. And attack this guy.
You're flanking.
$20.
Hit.
Or
You drop him.
how much
Thank
damage?
God.
Bishop.
Bishop uses his standard to repair his broken firearm and moves into 1, 2, 3. Actually, 1, 2. Is Mel dead or is she bleeding out?
No. No, she got smacked against the wall. She's unconscious, bleeding from her head.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, Bishop moves over and prepares to do a heal check to stabilize.
Boss.
I'm actually probably a little better at heal checking.
But do you care as much?
No, but I don't really have anything else to do.
Okay.
All right.
There's still lots of shit that's killing us, though.
Well, my gun's broke,
just-
so.
Yeah. Heal checker. Where is it? Oh,
Oh
I'm not that good at it,
you're
though.
great at it. I'm a druid.
21 to hit Hub.
Yes.
5 damage from the fighter. Hub.
Acrobatics my ass out of this place.
Okay.
Where is this?
Come back to Nobu. He'll heal you.
All right, you get away.
1, 2, 3, 4. I go 5, and drink a potion of cure light wounds. The last one I had,
Okay.
which is 1d8.
Robin.
All right. If I were to move here, who am I going to catch with a... Oh, wait, no. There's Nathan's right there. I'm going to go here, and this happy little guy, I'm going to Magic Missile.
Okay. Roll damage.
Magic Missile. 1 and 2.
Ew.
4 damage plus... Is that +2 still up?
No,
It doesn't apply to magic missile.
All right, so yeah, 2 damage.
He's still up. Barely. Nathan?
Combat expertising. So just +2 now. And a miss. And then, oh, I forgot to do my mischance. Alright. And then the second attack mischance, a hit.
Okay.
So this -3. And a mischance.
Alright, mischance. Good. Slam. Miss Nathan. The other one. Going after Robin. Hit. 8 damage to Robin. Nobu.
He's going to, I guess heal. Hub. And continue.
Bishop.
Bishop goes ahead and lines up a shot. Does he have cover from terrain or just the melee combat?
From terrain, yes, but if you moved a bit, you could get it.
Okay. I'll, since I've seen Boss taking over the heal checks on Mel, I'll take a step over. He's got it. And I've got it, got my firearm fixed, and I'll go ahead and take a shot at this elemental. Is this at a -4 from melee? +2 from Nobu. Okay, so here's the shot. That's touch, 13 touch.
Hit.
Okay. Clementine damage is, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't take off the -2, so that's 4, 5, 6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage to that one.
Yep.
Oliver, I healed your guy for 9.
And I'll reload.
Yeah, thank you.
I will reload an alchemical.
Boss.
Actually, no, I won't.
Wake up.
He's stabilized.
Alright. Then move 3, 4. Right here.
Fighter mischance. Gets through. Nathan Ellis misses. Back up to the top. Hub.
Where's Lenny?
Dying.
You have no idea.
He's dead.
Oh, we don't see him yet? Okay.
No.
No.
Poor Lenny.
You think he may be somewhere near the sound of the fuck is this?
Nice. I mean, that is a calculated response to seeing Lenny. So
I don't know if Mario's doing anything or he's just fucking around, but at this point I'm nervous.
Yeah, we need to step our shit up because we're gonna die if we don't start playing better. I mean,
Hub.
What?
Hub.
I'm going to. I have like no damage against these guys. Aid somebody.
Well, you got your little bow there, right? Pew pew.
But I thought well, wouldn't that not hurt them though?
It hurts him.
It hurts him?
Also, try not to move there, because I got a 5-step back, so I'm not in melee range anymore.
Maybe a ready to action to shoot when you have an open shot?
Yeah.
Robin, 5 foot back. Take your shot.
Okay.
Miss. Robin.
I'm going to magic missile the hobgoblin down here. He gets cover?
There's no mischance at all. Just
Oh, okay, perfect.
full damage.
So, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
He takes 10 damage. There we go.
He drops.
Perfect.
Wow.
Nathan Ellis.
Who dropped? Who
expertise
disappeared off the
still.
screen?
The hobgoblin dude.
Gotcha.
Oh, mischance first. Mischance. All right. Expertise still. 23 to hit.
Hits.
Takes 10 damage because that's a D3.
Okay.
And then mischance on the second attack. Gets through. This minus. Minus 3. Miss. On the second attack.
Right, elemental. Slamming you. 23?
Yes.
14 damage. Other one. Boss.
Boss
14 damage.
Who's attacking me?
Nobu.
I can see this guy if I 5 foot back, right?
Yeah.
If I do that, is he in melee?
Yep.
All right, I'll stay. I'll just swing again.
Okay.
There we go.
Hit. It's almost down.
Okay.
Bishop.
Bishop will take a non-deadly aim shot. Just a point blank. He'll go ahead and load a regular shot and go ahead and fire a point blank shot with a -4, which does not hit. Jesus Christ. All right.
9 is its touch AC.
Yeah, but he takes the. No, I guess no. I rolled that at a -2, so that's with the. No, that's it. All right. So Clem, Jesus Christ. So that's 1 damage.
Plus
No,
stuff.
plus 2. So that's 3 damage.
You get a grip.
Yes, thank God. Jesus.
Boss.
Move over here. That's it. Who's up?
You just moved?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Hub. Boss, do you want to clear
Can
the
I
mist out?
Yeah, sure. I'll have to come down here and clear this out.
It's Lenny!
Yay! Lenny
Awesome.
holding it down.
Seems buried under rubble, snoozing softly. All those D10s, yeah, that was him stabilizing.
Oh, okay. So he's good.
Not great, but good. All right, Robin.
No, I
Alright.
didn't move.
Oh, sorry, Hub.
Can I shoot at the elemental?
Yeah. He is in melee, -4. Unless you have precise shot.
Nah. Fucking A.
Missed. Robin.
Oh, alright. I'm gonna go here, and my last second level spell, Magic Missile.
These are first level spells.
Magic Missile?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
cast a fucking billion of them.
Well, there's
He-
6.
He cast 1 billion magic missiles.
All right. Still up. Looking terrible. Nathan.
Expertising. So.
Chop him.
He's using the whip. Fighting him.
Do I still have a mischance?
Nope. Boss cleared it.
So then I need to 5 foot back. And first attack. Oh, shit. Plus 9, 20.
Hits.
Where's my D6? There it is. So 10 damage.
He drops.
I'm reloading.
All right. Break combat?
Yeah.
As long as there's no shaman threat.
Nope. He left like several rounds ago.
Is Lenny alive?
He is alive.
I'm only capable of healing 2 of you. And I'd like to give one of them to Lenny.
Do it.
Get Lenny on his feet. I can't carry him.
He is very injured.
I'm going to make 2 potions of Cure Light Wounds.
What does 9 hit points do for Lenny?
That brings him up to 1. Oh.
It's brutal.
Where's Songo?
Lenny, how many did you kill?
He flips you off.
Ones.
Good.
That's worth 2 gold.
You feel a little better. Boss, are you treating deadly wounds?
Doing my best.
Oh, I see. Okay. Out. Alright, Melanie
Mario.
is unconscious.
Do I have to roll 2 crafts alchemy for the potions?
You have I don't think you have resources to craft unique potions. Are these your infusions? You have
Yeah,
slots or something?
I have slots, yeah.
Okay.
And I have 2 extra ones right now that I kept open.
Okay, then you can just use them.
Okay, so craft alchemy?
Yeah. Oh no, you don't have to roll craft. You just make them.
Okay.
So
So I have 2 Cure Light
last
Wounds.
little bit of healing. Who's getting it?
Get Melanie on her
Who
feet.
needs
I'm
it?
not dragging her ass through here. I'm not
Well,
carrying
this-
her.
I can.
I mean, this is clear. Like, Melanie can just rest. You know, it's like Lenny's way more useful.
I won't heal her.
Yeah,
She served her purpose,
I agree.
and she's not worthy of my magics.
I agree.
Oh, they're yours to hand out.
I'm at 4 hit points.
Here you go.
I'm going to spend my healing on Nathan.
Is Melanie on her feet?
No,
No.
she's
No one's
sleeping.
healed her.
No,
She's
I
sleeping.
will not heal her.
She's sleeping comfortably. She's stabilized, right, Mario? She's just unconscious.
She is.
Okay, yeah. Fuck this.
Here's the healing for Robin. 11.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Hub, you got 1 left. Who gets it?
Nathan gets 12.
Yeah,
Nathan?
Nathan.
I got
Nathan's getting it?
Yeah.
I mean, I just healed Nathan for 12, so
There's another 4.
there you go.
I want to drag Mel to a alcove and conceal her while she sleeps.
You do so.
All right.
How much energy do you guys have left?
I have 3
Very
thunder
little.
shots left.
I'm afraid that if we try to hole up here to regain our strength and our wits, we won't survive the night.
We learned what happened after the scuffle for Robin. We don't want to give them time to regroup or reinforce.
Find the ladder.
Wait a minute!
Go.
Wait a minute! these ladders!
You check it very carefully.
We're sending Oliver up.
All right. It's hard to tell right now, but you guys have just gone side view.
Okay.
You are at the top of Tengskrieg. Looking to your west, can you guys see?
Yes.
Mhm.
Not yet. Still loading.
Yeah.
Hard to tell what we're looking at with the fog of war, though.
Can you find your guys?
Yep.
Yes, I can see him.
So you look down, and Nobu, you see that it goes down and up.
Okay.
Like down, like if you were to go down here, that would be a jumping down or a climb check or something. Same if you want to go up. The air is thin here and misty, but it's not pooled together the way it was inside there. You have no miss chances to worry about. Being well-equipped adventurers, you do have rope and stuff. And I'm moving guys a bit so we can see the area you guys are coming out of.
Is there a place here where we could shore up and feasibly lick our wounds, or
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
I don't either.
The bugbears are on high alert. I think it's all or nothing here. Right now the question is up or down.
I mean, always up.
Up it is.
I think we should go up.
For want of a halfling, this small part here is essentially impassable. If you had gas or something, that could work. But I think that's been used.
Yep.
Your best climber, I think, is Lenny.
Wow.
Maybe squeezing.
He will be squeezing. Anyone with a decent strength score can take the lead, but then they've got to like belay down the ropes. So who's up front?
I guess Nobu will be.
Who's after Nobu?
I'll set the ropes and do everything for us.
Do we have Lenny in front? Is that what's going on?
I don't think so. I think it's Nobu.
I will. If
There's Lenny. If you guys could just drag yourself into your marching order to the top there.
I'm behind Lenny, or right in front of Lenny, excuse me. Are we putting Lenny in the back?
Clog the hole.
He gonna be our anchor?
If anyone falls with that,
Yeah, if anybody falls, they're just going to hit him and stop, so they're not going far.
it's actually not a bad idea.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Is we do like a daisy chain with like Lenny as the anchor. Did anybody bring copious amounts of bird feed?
I did. I brought 5 bird feeds with me.
Anybody bring a donkey?
It's the freaking rock.
That'd be something.
Welcome to the climax. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Oh wow.
So you've done well in your pursuit. The boss, Nobu, you're the first one up.
Yep.
And you see the rock towering over you, and that shaman that you've chased all the way to the top of Teng's Creek, catching his breath. He grins at you and holds forth his hand. All this way, only to die here. You stand before a god.
This is like the
Yes,
shaman
you do.
from the first level of Teens Creek, isn't it? This guy is a
Second.
boss.
Nobu.
Step forward, as I say. Allow me to introduce you to the god of slaughter and kill him.
Okay, and throw your thing.
Yep.
Roll your damage. He's got a lot of leftover damage from earlier. Is that 10? 13?
That's 13.
Black! And down Teng's Creek you go.
He was right. No.
Standing on the air, Three Skulls himself, using airwalk. Is that so? Roll initiative.
He says that. He goes, roll initiative, heroes. Oh, man. That's with a +2. So 24.
All right, everyone's rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Hub did not roll.
Sorry, yeah. We're gonna like shut this whole game.
Nobu, make a will save.
Is it a fear effect? Is it a...
Fear.
Okay. That sucks.
20.
Nobu, you are shaken for 4 rounds.
Okay.
But not stirred.
That is the rock. Bishop.
How quickly can I move up this ascending order?
10.
Like
or
double
it's
moves,
actually
or-
like half speed up, but half speed through people.
Oh wow. So I'm just gonna have to wait. Half my speed is 6, and then half of that is 3.
Yeah.
So I have to wait. I can't go anywhere. I'll load a thunder shot.
Right. You
As
could
a
also
standard.
delay.
You know what? I'll go ahead and load my thunder shot as standard anyway, and I'll delay or I'll ready my move.
You can double move and get to the top.
I mean, my double move is 12. That's my full double
Mhm.
move. Half of
Okay,
that is
I get
6.
what you're
Half
saying.
of that is 3. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and load my thunder shot and ready my move. Can I ready a move?
Nope.
Okay, ready as standard. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna load this thunder shot, and that's what I'm gonna do because that's way more important.
All right. Robin.
Is my move able to get me there?
Yep.
Cool. And then I cast Scorching Ray at a big shaman dude.
Okay.
Oh, and that's a miss.
Maybe. What's all the bonuses and shit?
It's his range touch AC, and I don't know my bonus because we didn't type it in last time, and I'm terrible at calculating those things.
Your bonus is +4.
So 7 against his range touch.
Is
That
there
does
singing?
Hmm?
Is the singing still happening?
Uh,
No.
No.
Uh,
Yeah, that does miss. Lenny will delay. Nobu.
Will ready an action to how far away are they?
A ways. Probably out of his Scorching Ray range as well.
How far is that, Mario? From Nobu to the
You're 10.
Jesus
20,
McFly.
75 feet.
Wow.
oh, wow, yeah.
So you'd had a
Way
magic
out of my
missile.
range then.
Would that be a magic missile then? Want to retcon that?
With the magic missile. What's my range on that?
100
Magic
plus 10 feet
missile.
per level. You're clean.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah, I'll do that instead. So magic missile.
Your damage.
Ba-da-boo, pop. There we go.
Nobu creates 4 illusory images.
So there's 5 Nobus.
Yep, and he steps forward 30. Three rounds of shaken.
All right. After Nobu, 3 skulls. 3 skulls is going to use handle animal.
It's gross.
What's he casting?
Handle
Handle
animal.
Handle animal.
No, he's just using a skill.
Oh, okay. Handle animal.
Let's see what we got. For him, it is a DC 20. This thing is not tamed, but it is friendly. He succeeds. The rock has been given instructions to eat Nobu.
Mario, there are 5 clones of me.
All the Nobus.
So, yeah, I forgot that now that I'm 6th level, I get +2.
Okay. So there's 6 to choose from.
Yep.
The rock is under orders to eat 6 Nobus.
Yep.
3 skulls
Delicious.
is done. Shaman's dead. Hub.
I'm going to double move
Double move
as
can get-
much
yeah.
as I could
All right.
to get as much as I can.
You're out.
All right, cool.
You can actually be. Do you want to be closer, like there?
Yeah.
All right. Because there's plenty of room, like next to people. We can stack each other up as much as we want. Nathan Ellis.
Oh, there's like this isn't like a thin trail. There's like lateral space. Like
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
Okay, cool. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to shoot Nobu.
Double move gets me there.
Okay. We're gonna just stack each other up.
Nice,
Climb them.
pretty.
All right. That's Nathan Ellis. Next up on the combat tracker, we got Boss Andervelt.
Double move takes me there.
The Rock. All right, most important D6 of the day. It's doing a flyby attack to try to grab Nobu in its claws. A one hits Nobu. Any others hit an image. 5 Nobus remain.
I don't know. Roll that.
What?
Roll and see if you missed by 5 or more.
Okay.
Man, Nobu getting spicy.
Okay.
You didn't.
There you go, Quentin. You know it's in your future when all your images are gone.
Hit the fuck out of it. Bishop.
Bishop, I think even with a double move, like only I'm actually not at my computer, but only a double move doesn't even get me out of the climbing order, does it?
Nope. Let's see, it's 4, 6, 8, 12. Get you even to him.
Okay,
Oh, you
so
push him up a little bit too.
as far as I can go in the
Right.
climbing order, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Robin.
All right. How far away is the rock from me right now?
Can you
10,
smell what he's
20,
cooking?
30, 40, 45 feet.
45 feet. 25 plus 5, 2. No, that's not going to work. All right. I'm going to move up next to Nobu. I'm 50 feet away from Captain Chaos over here. The
Yep.
evil guy.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to magic missile him.
Okay. 5 damage. He's got 65 hit points left.
Mm.
Lenny with his 1 hit point.
Attaboy.
Nobu.
Steps forward 20, and that leaves him how far away?
About 40.
All right, I will Soundburst.
All right. 3 scope.
Barely makes a save.
All right. Damage.
Fucking max, baby.
8. All right.
Yep.
Got 57 hit points left.
Did you
Alright,
move me,
yeah.
Mario?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
After Nobu, we have 3 skulls. It's like shall feel the wrath of the bream. He's going to begin the full round action of casting Call Lightning.
Well, we can interrupt that whole shit, hopefully, guys.
Hub.
Hub is going to shoot at the shaman, or sorry, the druid.
Okay. You're at medium range. If you move forward, you can put him at short range.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
Christ.
You miss. After Hub.
I don't think I've hit anything in this game.
We talked about it before you joined, and we decided that's how it was going to be.
Oh, this is going to be a meat shield. for the traps.
Nathan Ellis.
How far away is that rock from me?
About 40 feet. Straight up.
Do I think that at any point in time it's going to be within 30 feet?
Yeah, it's flybying.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm going to ready an action to do my dazzling display and tell him how foolish he's being for siding with this pathetic being
All right.
whenever he gets within 30 feet.
You prepare and intimidate on the rock. You are where they get size bonuses?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I kind of want to hear you
David Goliath.
roleplay that out tennis by screaming "Ka-ka! Ka-ka!
Boss Andervelt.
With a single move action, can I get here?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, then I'm going to cast Obscuring Mist.
Okay.
Can we, like, draw it up so that we know where the mist is? That's 20 feet.
Alright. Sorry.
Alright, anything within 5 feet of you has a 20% miss chance. Anything further than that has a 50% miss chance.
Alright.
So let him call his lightning.
That doesn't affect Call Lightning. It's just
I
an
call it
effect
as an area.
Oh well.
You want to take that back?
Nope.
Okay.
Still a good thing.
The Rock. Got a 20% miss chance. Okay, now second most important D6 of the game. 6 is a reroll, 1 is a successful targeting.
Yep.
Oh no!
Roll that d20.
No! Oh my goodness.
Wow! Oh! Bishop.
You used up all your luck for the rest of the game, man. That's it.
Bishop will move as far as he can. If you would mind,
He's
just
got no
put
boo.
me, like, he's got 12, so wherever I can get to.
Okay. How about there?
Wherever. Yeah, I'm basically, my goal is to get up to the ledge to try to hit, I mean, am I going to be able to hit a point, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Am I going to be able to get up to a point blank range to this guy if I get up on the edge? Am I going to be within 20 or no?
No.
Okay, well then, I might as well take the shot then.
Yes.
So there it is, 18 plus 7.
Alright, you hit.
That's with point blank though, so it's minus, it's not touch AC.
You still hit.
Okay,
Oh wait, it's not touch. Yeah, you still hit.
okay. So that's with a thunderball loaded.
Up close and deadly.
I don't think I can use up close and deadly. Can I? Yes, I can. So, yep, I have one up close and deadly chambered, or that I can use. So here's Clem's damage. I didn't do a deadly aim, so here's Clem's damage. That's a 7. Up close and deadly is max that out 6, and the thunderbolt oh wow, hold on a second, failed. So it's 2d6 for thunderball damage. 4 and 5.
Okay, so that's 22 damage total.
Yep.
Alright, I need a 20 to make my concentration. His Call Lightning fails.
Yes. Nicely done.
So you said that
Alright.
moving any further, like I'm unable to achieve within 20 on this guy, right?
Yeah, unless he comes down to
Okay.
play.
Okay.
Robin.
Am I within? Can I get within 45 of him if I move up to like here?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll do that, and then I'm gonna do Scorching Ray. It's this plus 5 against his range touch.
That hits.
Cool. And then it is 4d6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
15. All right.
15 damage.
20 hit points. Lenny pulls himself out. He's like, oh!
He
Nobu.
throws his rock.
Nobu.
All right. Moves up 30. Tells Three Skulls that I will enjoy subjugating your army and taking this rock. Make your save.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, about
Is that
that.
what I need?
He makes it.
All right, and then he's gonna my attack with the
DC 44 intimidate Kenny.
Is that what I'm
16
looking for?
versus his AC.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, I can't hit that.
That misses.
That's my turn.
I can get
All right.
my max is 35.
How far away is he from me, Mario?
Oh, he just moved straight
Okay.
down. Gonna land there, and he casts a spell.
Okay.
DC 19 to spellcraft.
Oh my god, I got it. Woo!
Oh, so did boss. Holy shit.
Cure critical wounds.
Oh.
He's at 41 hit points now.
When he lands, how far away is he, Mario?
At this point, he is out of line of sight. He's in the caldera.
Okay.
From me too.
You can see him, and he's 10, 20 feet away.
Perfect.
Hub.
Can I step next to Nobu and shoot at him?
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep.
I assume the
Hey.
top. I assume the top of this volcano is like a big round ledge, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Nathan.
Move up. 40. How far is that? Where can I go?
Up there.
All right.
Edge of the mist.
Okay.
All right. Boss Anderbelt.
I'm gonna cast fog cloud over everybody who's standing towards the edge, so covering basically the rest of our side of the mountain.
Lenny gets lost.
All
Let's go.
Same effect as obscuring mist.
right. Next up, I do believe that is the rock. Yep. 20% miss chance. Gets through the fog cloud. 6 is a reroll, 1 is a problem. The attack roll. 34
Oh.
hits an image. 4 Nobus left. Bishop.
Okay. I'll use a swift action to load up an alchemical cartridge, and which I have, I think, 1 left, or 1 left after the load. Or no, 2 left after the load. So I'll load up an alchemical cartridge. Can I get to the edge?
Yep.
Can I get within 20?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take my ranged touch. Do you have your song going, Nobu? Your
No.
chant? No? Okay.
I'll get that.
Oh, 12 range touch.
Hits.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do my point blank damage, and I will, for the hell of it, go ahead and throw in my up close and deadly.
All right.
So 10. That's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Wasn't it an alchemical cartridge?
That was an alchemical cartridge.
Is that another 2d6?
No, not a thunderball. An alchemical cartridge, just for the faster reload.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. He's at 31. Bloodied again. Robin.
All right, I'm going to move up to the edge and use my last Scorching Ray. So this plus 5.
You hit.
There we go. And it's 1, 2, 3,
Good job, Robin.
4. There we
Nice.
go.
20 damage.
Wow, hacks.
Really good.
That's it. I don't have any more of those, but that was fun.
Lenny. Oh, it's you. Nobu.
Oh, it's you.
Make your fort save.
Fort save?
Fort save.
All right. Hang on. 18?
3 damage.
Ugh.
All right. Missing with an 11 versus AC.
All right. Three skulls.
I can't wait till Hub launches himself off the edge with daggers in hand. It'd be amazing.
Yeah, I'm going.
He jumps down.
Yep.
He's here right now, and while falling, he is going to cast a spell of another cure spell. This one's only cure serious. He gains 17 hit points. He is diving into the heart of the volcano.
It's like a Valentine's Day plot line.
All right. Hub. Yes.
He's too far to shoot, right?
No, you can shoot him. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130. So that's 2 range increments for you. That's a -4. Miss. After Hub, Nathan Ellis.
I can't reach Quentin quite yet, can I? Where he's been flybying.
You can reach him.
But I mean, like, where I was standing.
You can reach him now.
So I
You can 20
could...
foot to him.
I just want to get in position to start ready action attacking the rock as it does its flybys.
All right, you do so.
Okay.
Is this the sickle or the whip?
Whip.
All right, Boss Andervelt.
So none of us have actually attacked the rock yet, right?
Correct.
All right, so good. So Boss is going to step up to the edge and hold his hands up towards the rock and say, "Be at ease, great bird," and cast Charm Animal.
All right.
So we'll save. No
All
plus
right.
5.
Ready for the most important D20 roll of the game?
Yes.
You have charmed the rock. It now treats you as an ally, and you can command it with DC 15 handle animal checks to do other shit.
Got it.
Like carry us off this volcano.
Like carry off this volcano like a boss.
Caw-caw!
Alright.
Well done.
Your first command?
Oh, I get to command him already?
Yep. DC 15 handle animal.
mean, I think we've earned an omelet.
I say we have him land in the mist and carry us down.
That's a great spectacle for the bugbears to see.
All right, roll handle animal.
All right, let's see.
Second most important role of tonight.
Can I assist? Can I assist handle animal?
It's not your turn. You could ready an action too if you want to start doing that.
Okay, I'll ready an action.
Yeah, I'd rather not do this now because I'm terrible at it. I'd rather get the assistance.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. The charmed rock will land and await your orders.
All right, cool.
Its wings are it uses hover, and that disperses all of your fog and shit. Unfortunately, but
It's still really cool. So.
Bishop.
Do I feel like I've gained any experience from Three Skulls falling down the tornado or the center of the volcano?
No, he still has some kind of active flight magic, so you're
Gotcha.
guessing this is just a way for him to move quickly away from the party.
Sure. I'll actually relay to the party my concerns. I'll say, we still have an issue with Three Skulls, and I'll load up a regular shot. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Robin.
And I'm just gonna tell you, I'm just gonna go ahead and pass on my turns until this rock situation is handled by those who are trained.
Do we want to try to set a trap for the shaman? Like, make the kind of like get the rock to do something and see if the shaman guy will come back, or just be awesome and take us to the bottom.
That shaman is knocking out the pillar as we speak.
Yeah, well, that's okay. We're fine. All right, so I'm just gonna roll an assist on boss there. 14.
All right, he's got a +2. Lenny plugs his ears. There's a rock here. Nobu.
How's Lenny's handle animal?
Assist.
Okay, he's up to +4.
It says we need to gain control of the army below.
All right. Three Skulls makes good his escape into the heart of Tangskrieg. Unless someone ends up chasing him.
I'm jumping down, boys.
Hub.
If I could fly, I would.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here.
Nathan.
Delay.
Who has like the giant paper mache flying boat from the genies or from the square?
Nobody. All right, so help us
Nobody.
cleanse
Okay.
this mountain, Great Bird. +4, still not enough. I'm
All right.
not good at this.
It's still friendly. It nuzzles you.
You have no wisdom modifier, boss?
It's charisma.
It's charisma.
That's a charisma
charisma.
thing.
Okay.
I mean, I got a +5 on that, and Nobu's got a +7 on that. We could just keep doing that.
Hard to do, but yeah. I'll keep assisting, but
At this point, can we
How are
just
you
take 10 on it?
+7 untrained, Quentin?
what's that?
How are you +7 untrained? You have a surlet?
Nope. I'm very charismatic, and I've got it's part of my build. It's the
That doesn't explain how you have a 27.
Because I rolled a 20 and I got a +7. I got half my level on
Okay,
handle animal, knowledge, nature, and survival.
gotcha.
In addition to the charisma and
Gotcha.
Okay, anyone want to act this round?
No, just take 10.
Okay, then we're gonna drop combat, and before too long, you manage to convince it of your desires. It is large and strong enough to carry the entire party, including Lenny, and including Mel if you want to go get her.
Can Lenny be carried in its claws?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you want me to go get Melanie, or are we going to leave her where she is for now? I think we should leave her.
She'll be fine.
No, I think the only reason we've been dragging her around is because it's been more dangerous. I think this is like the first opportunity it's been okay for her to be alone. Yeah. She has a good story to tell her girlfriends when they're complaining about their husbands.
About how she hasn't been raped yet?
Exactly. That's always a good story. I went to Tenskrieg and back with my hymen intact.
All right. So where are you flying?
To the bugbears.
Yep.
They are still besieging the ogre camp.
We're going to stop that shit.
Yeah, we're gonna put a stop to that right now.
Are you landing in the ogre camp, or just want to start like dive bombing?
Let's make a show of force from the rock itself.
I mean,
It'll pick up the 2 biggest bugbears it can find.
Yeah, and then we'll have it call out, and then Nobu, you should say some scary stuff.
Just
Well, first,
generic scary things.
Let me. Hang on.
Super viruses!
Quentin's a stickler, so it hits the bug.
thank you.
Hey, I have one last potion of enlarge. We give it to the rock.
Oh, jeez.
It's gonna be like a fucking
Gargantuan.
mythical creature,
The
even more
bugbear is
so.
grabbed.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Plus 42. Oh, okay.
I kind of fucked that up. It's not that high, but still, it's grabbed. All right. Quentin, address the bugbears.
In brackish.
Yeah, in Brackish, Nobu will say, I'm the god Nobu. The ogre's god Nobu. The god of slaughter and execution. How dare you not bend the knee to their might. You will know our wrath, and you will learn to fear. And then I will use my terrifying supernatural ability. They are intimidated.
That they are. You have subdued the bugbears from atop their mighty rock god. From elsewhere on Tenskrieg, the Master Druid Three Skulls crushes a rock angrily in his hand, swearing, "This is not over." And
If
we
it
called
weren't, if it weren't for those snooping kids.
Got a mask on.
That's true.
Mario,
It's
that
far-
was super sick. That was excellent.
That was a really good game, Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we ran pretty late. What time is it there?
221.
320.
Oh shit.
I
Good
feel like
game.
death, but I appreciate the excellent game.
I appreciate the life or death rolls we just had.
Yeah, we had like 4 of them.
What?
Yeah,
Death was
that's
on the line? What are you
No.
talking about?
There was way more than 4.
We must
Holy shit.
all be Sicilian.
All right. Anyone who needs to go to bed, you can go to bed. I'll post the XP.
All right, then that's
Down,
the
go.
end for me.
Step away for a minute, though.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for the game, guys.
Good.
Thanks for being
See you
here.
guys.
Yep. Have a good night.
Thanks for the
That
game.
was seriously awesome.
Later.
Okay.
We have an army and a rock.
And a grudge to settle.
A lot of grudges. Apparently, we just kind of make them like more normal people make popcorn.
That I need to kill that. I need to kill that guy so I can take his magic items.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 skulls? Yeah, dude. I'm like, there's only you know, we know where the cave entrance is. How many party members did we have tonight?
Mel and Lenny each get half shares, so a total of 6. There will be 2 stages of XP. We'll do pre-Ellis and post-Ellis.
Okay.
And I think the Rock will be only for the mains. I don't think
Well,
Lenny helped.
Yeah, Mel wasn't there. Lenny
Yeah.
covered his ears. So what does that? Does that make 5 without Lenny and Mel? It's
Yeah.
Oliver, Craig, me, Quentin. No, it's 6. 6.
All I know is that I'm leveling up.
So yeah, so the
Level
rock,
5, bitches.
the rock ends up being 1,067 apiece. Or okay, 66. Excuse me. With the 6 repeating, of course.
What's our XP progression? Medium or fast?
Fast.
Fast.
Nice.
All I know is that next time we play, I will have gun training.
It's nice that you finally get to come online.
Dude.
The
I-
build reaches where it starts.
I will take gun training and I will take precise shot and it will be amazing. I will take gun training, I will take precise shot, and I will have a masterwork weapon. It'll be insane.
Those elementals were fucking tough.
Yeah.
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 It wasn't the elementals as much as it was the mist. That steam
Yeah.
was really rough.
Those traps bucked us too for a while.
Mm.
Yeah, I bled you guys good today.
Yes, you did.
Hey Mario, question for you. In the top of the mountain, in the rock's nest, is there awesome like equipment that the rock has been eating that they've thrown their god?
There's not.
That he's pooped out.
There's not a thing, huh?
Your
What?
treasure was the Rock and the owlbear prince.
What was the
Yeah.
what was the torque that you ended up getting? Do you know?
It's worth 3,500. It's just booty.
Little bit.
Yeah, it's worth 3,500 gold, made of electrum.
Made of electrolytes.
Yep.
We're so hydrated. Yeah, those elementals were definitely the MVPs of tonight.
Mm.
The being able to walk through walls was incredible. Or like pass through walls unimpeded was just incredible.
Mm.
Gauntlet of Doom! Was that the trap hallway?
Yeah.
Wow, we should play this. We should play for 6 hours more often.
I made the right choice not to go chasing after girls tonight.
Don't tell them that.
Okay. That is everything Nathan Ellis gets.
So that's the post, Nathan?
That's the post Nathan.
Oh, baby.
This is crazy. I'm gonna go outside and like smoke a cigar after this. Quentin, I want you to be the one to try this new tawny port that Josh sent me. It's called Penfold's Club. I've never heard of it.
I was just looking them all up online to read reviews. The Ware's Warrior port has some pretty good reviews.
Yeah, well, Where's Warrior Port is a third of the way gone. So, it looks like I get gun training at level 5, but not another feat.
Yeah, you do.
Do I get a feat like just from general character advancement?
I forgot level.
What's that, Quentin?
Yes, sir. Here's a link for you to look at for
Oh,
that.
I'm looking at. I got it. I see it. I'm on the character advancement. Yeah. Okay. So level 5. That's not from fighter. That's just from general character advancement. Okay.
Right.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely precise shot for sure. Especially if Lenny's gonna be around for a while. Mario, thanks for putting these games on, man.
My pleasure.
It's
I had as much
it's
fun as you
something
did
else.
tonight.
It's something else, man.
It's funny, Mario. When we were golfing today, Ryan was telling stories to John about
Shut up.
all of the D&D we've been playing. He's like, "I've got a huge boner for playing D&D tonight. I can't wait. It's the most exciting fucking thing in the world."
I was like,
Good.
I got a big old huge boner for Mario, and D&D's kind of secondary. Quentin's right. I was definitely. I think I even said that I was super excited about the game tonight. Just I knew what was coming up. I knew it was a climax, and I'm glad that people were willing to stick around till like 2 in the morning to finish it out because fuck me, man. It's funny though how the Earth Elementals take center stage, and this guy on the top with the rock is like fucking like perpetually defeated Skeletor.
Well, he went down real quick, and
No,
I was
he
like,
did.
heal, and we're like, no, you get beat in the face again.
I'll tell you what, a hit
That
on a ranged attack without ranged touch was really lucky. Because I don't typically, I mean, you see my rolls, man, they're usually like 11s and 12s and things like that, and it's only because it's targeting ranged touch. Outside of the first range increment, I lose that ranged touch. And so that was incredible that that it ended up hitting. That was really lucky. Mario, this is like, oh, I'm like adding up all this experience. This is like the best birthday present.
5,064 XP.
That's what I got. That's my manual math. Pre-Nathan.
Wow, what?
5,064 if you're not Nathan. Or Mel. Or Lenny.
Crap.
That's
insane.
If you level twice, you level twice. This was the big one.
I think Robin's the closest to like leveling twice.
I was like 380
Yeah, that's for
XP
sure.
away from level 5.
Yeah, that's definitely a level. I mean, that's a level twice.
Good. That's very good.
I'm not gonna level twice. So, do we want to
I will
reevaluate
not
that
level
XP?
once. I am.
Wow, shit.
Yep.
That's a lot.
I got to level. We're going fast.
Yep.
Then I didn't make it to 6.
No, I didn't either.
I am 662 away
But
from
for
leveling.
some reason, though, I am further away than you, Robin, from because you hit level. That was how far away you were from level 5, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like 1,200 away from hitting level 5.
Mario, where am I at?
You are at the minimum for level 3.
Okay, so 3,300. Okay.
Oh, I'm 14,689 out of 15 to level.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Was there like a bonus session with you or like an extra session with you on Robin?
No.
Okay.
I might have to just go and bite the bullet and do some extra little random things for Mario this week, and then maybe he can give me some pity XP.
There had to be
Bump me up.
there had to be something because you're like 900 experience ahead of me, and I thought we'd been in every session together.
No. We did a session where Craig ran it, and Craig just wanted to do a mini game, and Mario was like this weird alchemist thing, and it was kind of like, hey Duffy, let's go and kill some things. So I killed some things.
I got you. Okay, yeah. So I missed that. Okay.
Yeah,
So that was
the
worth about like ballpark of like 800-900 experience or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that makes me the lowest XP group member, or close to it.
I thought I was the lowest one.
Oh yeah, you might be with the new character.
Yeah.
I really recommend Fighter for Lenny.
Fighter, what like level?
Or, I mean, Barbarian is cool too because you can go Sword and Board Barbarian.
Yeah.
And go with
I
the
really
production build. But
I really wanted to give Lenny the enlarged potion.
Why are we immediately discounting Sorcerer? It's weird.
Fuck yeah, Cleric would work too.
I say we give him a rank in Ranger because of this rock. Because Animal Companion. Or go Wizard and it's as familiar. Alright, so that's definitely level 5. So
Congrats.
thank you, sir.
Ding.
Definitely can't wait to try out the new gun training feature.
I
That
like
is
Melanie
such
as
a
a
big deal.
rogue.
I hope we run into her again. We should make her like a what was it called when they redid Mad Max? What was it called?
Thunder Road?
Thunder Road. Yeah, we should make her like a Thunder. We should make her like a Fury Road War Mistress, like of the Bugbear.
She could also be like you can pick any class for her: Barbarian, Witch.
Which, I mean, here's the deal. I don't know her stats, but it doesn't seem like Dex is a very strong point for her.
It is. She's got a 16.
Oh.
I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm thinking we'll finish up here and then. You hungry? Some food?
Here, I'll give you her stat block.
I'm gonna make up
Yeah,
some
cool.
ramen sausages.
Cool.
The the spicy ramen. Yeah. We'll poke them down and then put some sausage on it. Yeah, I'll put them in.
Oh man, base attack bonus going up.
Oh yeah.
Next level is my next level 6 is my next iterative attack. Oh yeah.
Maybe another 20 minutes.
Hey Mario,
Yeah.
We'll finish it.
can you send me Lenny again?
Yeah, I'll post Lenny.
There's a gunslinger subclass called a bolt ace.
Yeah.
I thought that'd be kind of fun for Melanie.
Yeah.
Also, you can teach her how to make a gun. Like, if you want her to take gunslinger, then you make a gun with her and teach her your art.
Yeah, Bolt Ace is funny you mention that. Bolt Ace is actually the only subset recommended over Pistolero.
Yeah, because it'd be fun. Like if she gained a few levels, that'd put her at Dex 18. That'd be perfect for putting a like crossbow just sitting at the back, snipe.
It kind of makes sense, considering her introduction into the adventurer world.
Bear in mind, she's never hit anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good time to learn, right? She can't get any worse.
She even missed that tree.
She did miss that tree. I've kept that in mind all night long. She did hit something tonight, though, didn't she?
No.
I thought her very first attack she hit.
Nope.
No.
Whatever, I'm
She
scrolling up.
she hit a wall because she was in front of it at the time.
I'm scrolling up, guys. It's happening. Oh, I'll never know because it's Melanie and those are GM rolls.
Yeah. Nah, she missed every single one.
That sucks. Well, she's due then. Wow, bronze greatsword plus 8, 2d6 plus 7. That's insane.
Yeah.
With reach. Come on. Come
Oh.
on.
What's my sorcerer hit dice? 6? D6?
D6.
Alright, here we go. Big money. 1. Wah, wah, wah.
Mine's a D10 minus 2. If it makes you feel any better.
No.
Oh yeah, mine's a D8.
Alright, here we go. D10 minus 2.
So there's a minimum on your roll.
What is it?
Right.
Yeah, D6 is a 2.
What's minimum on D10? D4? Or 4?
4.
Okay.
Oh, 6.
I always get the minimum health because of the minus 2. Yeah, I got
Do I get a +3 for con or anything like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there we go. So I'm at 38!
What's that?
39 if you don't take the extra skill point.
No, yeah. Then we'll do... HP or skill point? I'll take the skill point because I am real lacking in skill points. 7 Inton wins. It's a harsh mistress.
At level 4, we get like an extra ability point, right?
Yes.
Stat raise.
Alright. I'm going to bounce and do some work that I've been putting off all day. Thank you for allowing me to procrastinate with a mission, gentlemen.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime. Let us know.
Yep. Oh, are we doing this again next week, or are we doing something different?
We haven't had that talk yet.
Alright, then. Okay. Cool. I will talk to everybody later.
Later, dude.
See you, Diffie.
Later, Duffy.
Cheers.
Next week, I have a training seminar all day Saturday. I could do Sunday. I might be hungover.
But if we're all hungover, then it's not like you're hungover at all.
Yeah, what are your guys' next weekend looking like?
I don't have anything. Jenny's off, so I'm open.
I think I am open.
Quentin, think about it. Think about it, Quentin. Are there going to be girls dancing at any point on Saturday or Sunday?
Yeah, inevitably, yes.
How about we do 2 weeks? That way, it won't conflict with my work, and Quentin can go
cool.
try to get the dick wet.
I'll have to check on Jenny's schedule. I know at some point in the next 3 weeks she works on the weekend, so I'll just have to check in with that, and then I just made like walk away if the kids get up in the middle of the night or something like that.
Okay. You guys ready for some mass combat?
I thought we already had some.
We need to work on that shit, because,
Well, I mean, the way we played it, we kind of played it like they run in and get the kill quickly, and then turn to the next group. But that ogre group was incredibly limited. Like, having a ranged group in your mass combat seems to be just huge, because if they don't have that, then they're taking a whole round of attacks with no retaliation whatsoever.
Just once.
Right.
But yeah.
I mean, that once could be the difference. So, I
Yeah.
mean, that's a big deal. It did feel very much like those mobile games where you control armies that you've built over time.
Who's still here?
I'm here.
Yep.
Oliver, Quentin, and Ryan?
Bill Broswagon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No Kenny?
No, Kenny.
Mm-mm.
You can talk about him. It's fine.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
He's like, I'm in Korea. What you gonna do about it?
I'll be posting a mass combat intro on the Leathercloaks. And one thing you guys get to do that's sort of fun is we get to pick your commander boons. If you want to get better at mass combat, 5 ranks in profession soldier is the way to do it. We won't do mass combat every game, but I think next session, that's what it's going to be about.
All right, I am leaning towards Lenny going fighter as my recommendation. Reason being, he would get 2 feats. Power attack gets a lot of mileage, just due to his base attack. Because his base attack would be at +4, so he'd get the -2 for a +4. And then that would let him work towards armor training.
While we're in our lull between this game and the 2 weeks to next game, can I dedicate a week to gambling with the bugbears and use my gambler profession?
Sure.
I don't know if we'll have a week before we use them against the pursuing army or pursuing force. I was just messing around.
Although a really good thing about Lenny going barbarian is he would get fast movement and rage, and could start working towards something. I mean, like invulnerable rager is not a good idea for him because he's got 4 base hit dice, so his barbarian level to get to 2 to 4, or like from the time it takes him to get 2-4 to get damage reduction 2 over dash is not really worth that. I imagine there are other barbarian builds out there
That are more front loaded.
Yeah.
We're,
That's why
we're
I
leveling Lenny
initially thought.
So you're thinking of leveling him as a fighter?
No, I mean, fighter gives him an immediate power boost. Barbarian gives him an even bigger power boost. But I mean, rage is really powerful. Fast movement is really powerful. And barbarians get a lot of skill points. I mean, not that Lenny would ever be good at anything, because he's like he'd get climb,
Acrobatic, or not acrobatics. Or they don't have athletics in Pathfinder. Never mind.
and well, his int is really low, so
His int's like a
he'd get
negative,
one
right?
skill. Yeah.
6. The only person on the team who's dumber than
Sorcerers.
Robin.
Yeah.
I do really like the concept of him going ranger with favorite enemy human, and then getting at level 2 his combat style to be the sword and board combat style.
That all
start sheet crashing.
that all fits.
Yeah.
I mean that all fits even thematically into what we've been been doing or what we're training him for.
And then I would make sure that whichever archetype we picked for him was something that had no spells.
Well, after tonight, I am definitely going precise shot. I had plenty of experience firing into melee tonight, and Bishop has seen the advantage of having it.
Does Lenny get a stat raise for getting up to 4 hit die, Mario?
Yep.
That's even better.
You can start buffing that charisma. Let him go sorcerer.
Or make the 21 strength into a 22. I'm with you, though.
Come on, dude. You got to think outside the box.
I did. I started outside the box. I'm like, all right. Wizard doesn't work.
How about Lenny the Gunslinger?
I actually thought about that that's why I mentioned to Quentin about being a fighter, because I know that Gunslinger's a fighter, archetype, but I don't think Lenny's ever going to have the dex to make that work.
His 8 dex isn't good enough for you?
No, I mean, I don't think it's good enough for him.
Touch attacks. You'll be fine. You can carry a cannon.
I mean, Lenny would make a badass samurai.
Quick draw.
I can't decide if I want to take precise shot, or because that's a combat feat, or because it's level 5, it doesn't have to be a combat feat if I want to venture outside of that.
The one thing that I like most about the concept of Lenny being a samurai is that he gets a mount as per like the paladin's mount at level 1, and yeah.
You make Lenny a cavalier. He just rips up a tree and uses it for a lance.
Yeah.
When did you level it out?
No, I am 662 XP shy. How much do I get for writing something?
half of the CR of your level. What level are you?
6.
6. So half of CR6, which is 1200.
I will definitely write something.
I'll be finishing up my backstory this week as to Bishop's exploits in the Glass Gorge. I'm pretty excited about it. Ooh. Oh, never mind.
And
So-
remember, bear in mind too, it doesn't have to be like fiction. You can make a song. You can assemble a
Photoshop.
collection of character art.
Yeah.
Anything that enhances our play experience.
I still really want to do the character art so that we get access to more minis.
Quentin.
So Mario, I had my first week in my new job this week. It was really good. I went to Naperville and I saw my new boss. I met his team. We had a really good time. We went to dinner at Cooper's Hawk and one of the managers got hit by a car.
Wow.
Like the valet was coming out and the windows were foggy and like ran Lewis over.
It's funny because it's like that's your only job as a valet is to get people's car and not hit people.
Right.
It's not complex.
You have one job.
Yeah, exactly.
Poor Lewis. I mean, we gave him a lot of shit for it. It's like, oh, you got hit by a car. Watch out for those. And he's like, I do. They don't watch out for me. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, dude. Now, Lewis is a nice guy. The biggest culture shock for me is that I've never had problems talking to directors and VPs before, but I've always done so from a very differential perspective. Like, very much so, like, obviously you are echelons above me, and if I were to ever upset you, my job would be on the line. Now, it's completely different where I am the same as a director, and now every VP in the company knows who I am, and so I called up an old manager friend that we're not friends. I mean, we're work acquaintances. We've worked together for many years, and she respects me, and I respect her. And she's over all of our telephone systems and operations. And she knows that I know my stuff, and I know that she knows more than everyone else, too. And so I call her late Friday night, and I'm like, hey, I just got this new job. I'm doing this. And she's like, okay, I've talked to Kathy, the other director, about this previously. And I recommended that we go the route of using the Siebel outbound dialer software setup that you and I created like 6 years ago. I'm like, that's my recommendation as well. What I don't know is what I need to do to make this work. And she's like, well, there are multiple components to it that you need to learn. And I would figure out this, go talk to these people. And she said to me, she's like, if you ever need contacts in these areas that you don't know, she's like, call me, because I've worked for Blue Cross for like 30 years now, and I know all of these people, and I will gladly introduce you. I'm like, I appreciate that.
I'm surprised she hasn't been fired because she's getting close to retire.
Huh. She's safe simply because they know that she knows things that no one else does.
Sure.
And she hasn't pushed her. She hasn't pushed herself into like that next tier. Like, she's not like a director. She's still like a senior manager level.
So she's under the payroll radar.
And so I'm sure she's maxed out at whatever 120 grand she can make a year.
Right.
But she's operating at a capacity much beyond where she's getting paid.
Right. She's overvalued right now. That's awesome.
Yeah, and she knows that they know it, and that's fine. And then also the other big culture shock for me was talking to my boss and being like, so what do you want to do about time off? What do you want to do about traveling? What do you want to do about this and that? He's like, well, first of all, traveling, I will get you an administrative assistant. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I'll just I'll have an admin assigned to you. She'll book your travel for you. So all you have to do is just go hop on a plane and go. I'm like, that is so foreign to me to have a secretary who, handles my meetings and handles my
Travel
stuff because
arrangements.
I can't be bothered to do it. It's like, for fuck's sake. It's funny because he said that they're going to hire a new admin 6. And Heath was just bugging me the other day. He's like, dude, do you need admin? Can I be an admin for you? I don't think Heath would be a good admin though. It's actually it's one of those jobs where you have to be differential, and he doesn't know how.
In what way?
He's a cocky, arrogant asshole.
Oh, okay.
So, we doing Hawaii?
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out, but that was a good game.
All right, yeah,
It was
man.
a great game.
Glad
A
you're
really
here.
good job.
Sorry to kick your...
See you guys.
See you later, dude. Thanks for playing.
Bye.
Thank you guys. Bye.
So let me check something after. Does he go from 3 to 5?
I'm not sure. He started at minimum.
So 33 to 10,000. So no, he's close.
All
but
right.
he just went from 3rd to 4th.
I've looked over it, and it seems like precise shot is how I have to go.
I agree.
Yeah, and at level, I think the next feat I get is at 7 or 8.
7.
As a fighter, is it 7?
Oh, as a gunslinger, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's 7. I think I get one at 7, and then I think I get one at 8. Nope, I get one at 8 as a gunslinger, and the character progression is what? 9. Okay, so yeah, so I have to go 6 without one, and 7 without one, and then I get one at 8 and 9. So
Well, you get the base one at 7.
what?
Yeah, everyone gets one at 7.
When I'm looking on the PFSRD, it just says secondary class feature. It doesn't say a feat.
Right. I'm just talking about everybody gets a feat at every odd level.
Are you?
Just the basic character advancement says.
That's
regardless of your
exactly
class.
exactly what I'm looking at is the basic character advancement. Where do you see that?
Character advancement, feats, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I don't see. I see 1, 5, 9, 13, 17. If it's something else, you have to link it to me because I haven't found that yet.
Yeah, hear me
Not
link.
on
Here's this tab right there.
Yeah,
I
because
just put it in.
I'm not looking at Gunslinger. I'm looking at character. Yeah, that's the exact page I'm looking at.
All right, and then on the 5th column over says feats.
Hold on. Oh, feats. Okay.
First
I'm looking.
at first,
Okay, I got you.
second,
I'm
third.
looking at multi-class character advancement. My bad.
Ah,
I got you. Okay, I get it. I missed that whole feats column because it's so small. So 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. That's from the feat. So it's 1st, 3rd, 5th. Okay, every other level. Okay.
yeah, every odd level.
Okay, so I'll get one at 5th, and I won't get anything at 6th, and then I'll get it at 7, 8, and 9. Wow.
Mhm.
Man, fighters get tons of feats. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm super excited that you get gun training finally.
Dude, I can't even imagine. And not only that, but getting precise. That was the only reason I didn't use Deadly Aim more tonight was because there was a ton of fighting in Melee. And I just couldn't justify, a -6 or a -8, on attack when, I'd rather have the guaranteed damage. But yeah, gunfighting with precise shot, and if I can get a Mastercraft weapon going, that's going to change. Basically, Deadly Aim is going to become standard.
There was it was such a big party tonight. Of course, everyone's going to be in Melee.
Well, no, just
Yeah,
by
what was
having
beautiful
Lenny
is-
around. Because he's large, he's Melee for everyone.
That too.
You completely cast me out tonight.
Good.
We were using consumables. We were cast out. We were, really spread thin.
Glad we had such a big party.
And it worked well. It did.
I tried warning Ollie. I was like, man, this is I don't know that this is the right session to do a dungeon crawl with like a social guy. You might want to just do Diamond Jim one more time. He's like, no, I'm ready to start. Are there traps? I'm like, yeah, there's traps. He's like, okay, I'll do traps. But if you show up with a +6 perception, you're not doing traps.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. I did get excited though when I got excited the moment the map changed over to a dungeon map. I was like, oh, man, here we go. Here it is.
Yep. Proper crawl.
Mm-hmm.
It was proper. It was good.
It really was. And that was a lot of traps. I mean, I can't imagine walking, like sending. If we would have sent Lenny through that hallway, we'd be a Lenny short.
This is true.
Yeah. Oh man, gun training. Let's see.
I'm making a Korean stew right now.
A Korean stew.
You're making what?
I'm making Korean stew.
I made a béarnaise sauce the other day.
Why?
I was very proud of myself.
What'd you use it with?
Steak. Very,
nice.
very, very rare steak.
She gains a bonus equal to her dexterity modifier on damage rolls when firing that type of firearm. Furthermore, when she misfires with that type of firearm, the misfire value of that firearm increases by 2 instead of 4. There was something else though. What else happens at 5? Something bumps up at level 5. I think it's up close and deadly damage. Yeah, it goes from a D6 to 2D6.
Nice. Ugh. Now, you guys up to talk mass combat a minute?
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull that up. Would you guys? Are we done with Fantasy Grounds, or you guys still working?
No, I'm still like
Okay.
adjusting my macros and stuff.
I'm saving myself a copy of Lenny real quick.
All right, so I do a couple of house rules on mass combat just to make it work in the way that I like to run it. I do treat it more as like a hex-based tactical simulation rather than quite as abstract as like it. I think this one conceives of armies being just one-on-one most of the time. So I do use some house rules, but the neat thing to see here is army size, which is a table under army statistics.
Okay, let me pull it up. Okay.
I'm sorry,
So,
what are we looking
the
at?
rock.
Hold on, I'm catching up. We're in the mass combat PFSRD, is that correct?
Yep.
Army size, is that what we're looking at?
Yep.
Okay.
So the rock is actually an army of one because it's CR9.
Uh-huh. So that means the rock is the equivalent of the 50 ogres.
The 50 ogres were ogre warriors or ogre fighters because of their average. So they were the rock's actually one ACR lower than them, but it's got a bunch of special abilities like flight and flyby attack.
So would that be considered like a fine army size?
Yep.
Okay.
The ogres were 50 level 1 ogre fighters, give and take. They average out to that, and they can gain XP. Like if you're using them in a lot of battles, and then they'll get experience. The bugbear skirmishers were a medium army of bugbears.
Hmm?
The druids were a small army of bugbear druids.
Mhm.
The kingsmen are an army of cavaliers, like leveled cavaliers. They get ranged weapons because they have the muskets.
Cool. Are they large?
Medium.
No, medium.
Medium. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So the Cavaliers will get a ranged phase because of the muskets.
Yep.
Okay.
And like the prelate's got his army and stuff, and there's the Iron Hearts, those mercenaries. They're another army.
So does that mean that whenever you're going up against a range group, every time that you get yourself in a situation they're going to be closing in to get the ranged attack, you need to go defensive?
Well, the defensive, if you have that tactic, then it's really helpful. Because there's two definitions. There's tactics and strategy. And strategy is just a slider that you can adjust during melee combat.
Mhm.
Tactics are the only way you can get your defenses up before the ranged weapons hit. And like one tactic, for example, is shield wall. So if you got shield wall, then you can defend against those attacks initially, and then you can like turn it off with a morale check to switch back to offensive once they're engaged.
So it looks like our ogres standard tactics that they had by default were standard, withdraw, and I think they had the special tactic of Siegebreaker, right? So from what I'm reading, standard, your army's attacks have no additional modifiers to its OM, DV, or damage. Withdraw, tries to escape. The army attempts to oppose morale checks against each army attacking. Blah 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 blah. Wow, this is a pretty robust list.
Yeah.
What's funny about this is like the first thing I've seen that I could use my gunslinger craft firearm points for is to actually craft siege weapons. Because I think that uses the same thing, like crafting cannons. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can craft cannons with that.
I know we're low tech, but I think cannon's pretty low tech, right?
Yeah.
I've got a question for you guys, just back off topic for a second.
Yeah.
How do you feel about me taking Spell Focus Evocation at 7th level?
You cast evocations every round.
And my build will be getting getting deeper into evocations whenever I start cycling in Call Lightning.
So yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Okay.
For your commanders, that's another thing I want you to look at.
Ooh.
Oh my god, wow, Dirty Fighters is really strong.
Oh, the tactic?
Yeah, wow, that's really strong. For one melee phase, its OM increases by 6 with no penalty.
Yep. Yep.
Explain the morale checks to me again one more time.
Morale comes up if you're dropped to hit points equal to or less than your army CR.
Okay.
And you could also use morale to change tactics.
Okay.
And there's a few other things that can call for morale checks.
What's the DC usually?
15.
Okay.
So was our ogre army obliterated, or did it get reduced to 1? Because I know you said they were still fighting when we flew the rock down.
It was not obliterated. They were routed. They retreated.
Okay, so they will have a chance to recover back up to 10 HP.
Yeah, they'll recover.
Okay.
You've still got that unit.
Gotcha. Wow, that's important to know. So each day, so they'll have to rest for 9 days to recoup back up to 10 hit points.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, right here. Once per day, you may attempt a loyalty check against your kingdom's control DC. If you succeed, your army heals a number of additional hit points equal to its ACR.
Yeah, I've not yet introduced the kingdom rules.
So I'm on commanders. What did you want to talk about with commanders?
Well, first I want to point out that charisma modifier affects morale checks.
Mhm.
So that's kind of a big deal for Nobu. Profession soldier, if you want to be good at this, you want to take ranks in profession soldier.
So what I imagine I'm going to do is I'm going to put five ranks in profession soldier.
Is Nobu going to do that?
Yes.
Oh, wow, here it is. Leadership comes in again.
Yep. Boons. Maximum boons is 1 + 1 for every 5 ranks in profession soldier. You guys were new commanders today, so you didn't have any boons, but everyone will get to pick 1.
Cool.
Oh, you can, but gain a new or unexceptional commander might know no boons at first, but can gain them from victories in battle. If you're a kingdom leader acting as commander, you automatically have 1 boon appropriate to your leadership role. Okay.
So everyone's going to get to pick a boon.
Gotcha.
And they're listed under boons.
I'm going to pick Daniel.
These are really nice. All these boons are good.
So can an army or mass combat group only have 1 commander at a time?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is one reason there were so many bugbears and ogres, so that everyone can have an army to play with.
Ryan, you'd be good with sharpshooter, maybe.
Yeah, I'm still reading through them. Wow, you went through them really quick. I may have to put points into soldier as well.
I might end up going loyalty. I do like hit and run, though.
I do too.
And I will automatically start with leadership of 10 or 11.
One nice combo, if you've got 2 boons coming to you, is you take something like loyalty and a high charisma, and then a very specific tactic, like a defensive one, such as defensive wall or full defense, so that you can like absorb ranged attacks and then switch to like offense the next time. That's how I took out the Salisbury militia last time I was running mass combat.
Where's full defense?
It's a tactic, and
I
you can
found it
take
down there.
bonus tactic, and so your army, in addition to any tactics they know, also get that one.
I'm with you now.
That creates a very versatile army. What is BP?
I really like false retreat.
One more time. What was the question?
Go ahead, Quentin.
I said I really like false retreat. Once per battle, your army can make a false retreat, luring the target enemy army deeper into your territory. On the phase your army makes a false retreat, it does not attempt an offense check. On the phase after the tactic, it gets a +6 to defense and offense. Probably battle points or something.
Yeah, I was just asking. I saw a BP currency.
The BP
Build
currency
point.
is from Kingdom Building Rules,
Okay.
which right now that part of the game is locked. We will open it up, but at the moment we're just doing mass combat.
Gotcha.
Consumption, this is how many build points an army consumes each week. Unlike most kingdom expenses, this cost is per week, not per month. Representing the cost to feed, hydrate, arm, train, care for, and pay the units. The base consumption rate is equal to its ACR divided by 2 with a minimum of 1. If you don't pay them, their morale is reduced by 2.
Oh wow, sniper support is really good. Your army holds some range units in reserve to attack a target enemy army during the melee phase. If your army damages the target army in the melee phase, it deals 2 additional points of damage from these ranged attacks held in reserve. Wow. So you still get your ranged phase at no penalty, but then if you hit during your melee phase, you deal 2 points more damage during the melee phase because of your archer, because of your range support. That's really interesting.
Yep.
Well, I may have to roll back these changes I made in Fantasy Grounds.
Mario, do you have this Curse of Strahd add-on?
I don't think so.
It seems neat, like it adds a lot of overlays and new functionality. Like it's tailored specifically for Ravenloft, but it looks like the module still gives you a lot of image handouts, maps that are specific to Ravenloft. Tokens. It's a module. Okay.
I took, did I take Profession Soldier or Profession Mercenary on Saul? I don't remember. I know
Soldier?
Saul is ready to rule armies.
Yeah, Saul was a kind of a badass there at the end. I mean, the build itself did have its own fall. Like, it fell off due to the combat maneuver.
Yeah, I mean, there are just some
Defense
characters
either.
you just can't use combat maneuvers against, like, effectively. And he didn't have, like, a really strong, like, melee attack follow-up. I don't understand, like, there's not a list of professions, like, it's just, like, whatever.
Pretty much, yeah.
Architect, baker, barrister, brewer, butcher, clerk, cook. Soldier, okay. So it's wisdom based, okay. So does every class have access to like all the professions like as class skills? Okay.
Yep.
So I could add like soldier, for example, without penalty to bishop without taking like some sort of like traitor feat or something. And you can take up to your level in rank in skill ranks, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I got something to show you that I think you'll enjoy. Do a share screen. In my document.
Dude, what nights? Cool.
What's that?
I'm doing a share screen.
Oh,
Can you
got
see
it.
my document?
Yep.
So here's some examples of like high-level armies. Kind of show you what you can do and what they look like. These are the Vampire Cavaliers.
I see a lot of Age of Empires there.
Man, this is a big block of information. Holy cow.
That
Can only be
this is-
fielded at night. Can only enter a fortification if invited in. Come on. That's pretty cool. What is the regeneration 2/5?
Pardon?
What is the regeneration 2/5? What's the 2/5 mean?
Yeah, gotta take a look. I made this a while ago, so.
For the Blood Knights, like the vampires, it says regeneration 2/5. I just don't know, like regenerate 2 hit points every 5 like days or something.
I think it's harsher than that. Let me let's see here. Regeneration.
It's like the last thing.
Okay. Oh, its regeneration value is 5, so. They have a regen of 5, but they only regenerate for half of it, so it's 2.
Like, did that say per
like-
hour?
Yeah.
Jesus. That's really good. Because you said every round is an hour, right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's really strong. Holy cow. That's basically the healing that the shamans had to do, just passively.
Here's what you can get with 25 specters.
Wow, that bat swarm is awesome. Holy cow, 50% damage from non-magical attacks. Automatic withdrawal, okay.
Oh, wow, dirty fighter.
Okay, so I've changed my level 5 around a little bit. I am taking 5 points in Profession Soldier. And I'm going to put my last 2 points in Craft Gunsmithing and probably... What else did I do this...
Perception, you have that?
I have Perception. Maybe Craft Alchemy. Because, like, I craft so many alchemical cartridges, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't need the alchemy skill to do it, but I still feel like it touches alchemy, like crafting alchemical cartridges.
Yeah.
Birds of War are cool.
10
Cavalry
level 10
experts.
paladins on griffins.
Are those the Blood Knights?
No, the
Oh,
Birds,
Birds
of War.
of War. Okay.
Yeah. Just to test how it works, ran a test battle between 10 paladins on griffins against the 25 vampire cavaliers.
The Paladins on Griffins have better healing.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah. Oh wow, plus 10 to change
How
tactics.
expensive are resources?
What was that, Quinn?
Mario? How expensive are resources?
Is that the BP you were talking about?
BP's worth about 1,000 gold a pop. If you were to like buy them on your own.
Is that where the crafting would come into play, like reducing the cost of the items and stuff like that?
Crafting as well as like kingdom resources.
Ah, okay.
Posters are cool.
What?
The Chromie poster behind Ryan.
Dude, Chromie is my favorite. She's one of my favorites. I got these at BlizzCon, and I finally found a frame large enough. They're, I think, 26 by 40.
Cool.
Ah. So, what I like about these BlizzCon posters is it shows that they're BlizzCon 10 on them. So, you know, I have one more, but the frame I bought was broken, so I have to exchange it tomorrow. And my last one is the official art for BlizzCon 10, like the one with like Nova and like that was on the shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you see my other one, the Sylvanas?
Yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah.
Alright, I got up early on my
You what?
I'm beat. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, man. Thanks for jumping in tonight. I knew you had other perspective plans, so I appreciate that.
Agreed.
Mario
I'm
begged me.
glad Happy birthday. I'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks, man.
Night, man.
See ya. Mario, I got this last point, man. I got gunsmithing, and I got 5 points in soldier, and I have this last point to put down.
Perception?
Yeah, I mean it's a big. I'm never like up front enough. I don't think to that I don't use perception. I'm not really in the perception checks. Ride, maybe I've been doing a lot of riding. This level, like at the whole thing, I think I am actually gonna put it in ride. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Man, Quentin left and your image got really, really big. Because before it's like broken down into like 6 or 7, people.
Are we still streaming?
Oh shit! Yeah, we are. I'll have to take that out.